store for you on the second day of this Rolex Series event in Scotland.
More noise, more eyes, more voices, more ways to measure,
it's a science,
analyse and perfect the game. Every swing tracked, every moment captured. The stage keeps growing, bigger than ever before. But beneath it all, the game hasn't changed. Because this is where golf began. Where golf isn't controlled, only played. Course shaped by nature, wind that never settles. Just a player and the elements. The same challenge through time. For those just starting out and those at the very top. This is golf country, where time has shaped the game. A challenge that has defined generations. Champions who embrace it, who battle it, who become part of its history. Moments that endure long after the final putt drops. Because every player starts the journey the same way. A first tee, a dream. This is the Genesis Scottish Open, a Rolex Series event where the game returns to its roots and history is waiting.
Well, that's what you get when you come to this part of the world. There's the Firth of Forth. You are looking down over the Renaissance Club. We are sandwiched between Archerfield and Muirfield, the Open Championship venue. We're continuing the Race to Dubai journey. Patrick Reed stays on top ahead of Rory McIlroy, and it's the start of the closing swing before we move into the back nine in late August, early September, the last of the 5 global swings on the DP World Tour schedule. I should just say in our feature group coverage, not only have we got Scottie Scheffler, Matt Fitzpatrick and Tommy Fleetwood, but we've also got Justin Thomas and Ludvig Åberg and Patrick Reed featuring there next up. But we can head out to the action. Tommy slightly pushed his tee shot here at the 10th, Ken.
Just in a fluffy light rough, so should be okay. Ian Finnis's knee in the way to see his lie. There's the pin position, and Anthony Wall's out there. It looks rather nice.
It's gorgeous, Ken. Hello, everybody. It's the perfect morning. Yes, it is a fluffy lie, maybe jumping a little. 3 nice tee shots. A long way to go. Sort of 200-yard pitch is your point. I'd be amazed if 2 out of these 3 don't use the backstop that's afforded to the players here. It's a nice friendly pin, but from 200 yards it's quite a demanding shot.
Where's he going to land it?
Ooh. Where are we? Are we on the green?
Yeah.
Pretty well done. Just on his line there's a big mound that guards that front right of the green. If you pitch on the downslope of it, it scoots away. So I think they're very much a percentage play. Well played, with a tricky 2-putt.
Fitzpatrick next up.
That was perfect, wasn't it? From the middle of the fairway. Got a chance in the mornings, I think, when the greens are a little bit softer. They do firm up pretty quickly.
He'll get a little teach from his playing partner. Dan Parrott, his caddy, excellent job. They work together so well.
Both balls are only a foot or so apart, so Scheffler had to mark it using a club. I think he actually did 2 clubs, so he wouldn't put off Fitzpatrick. Unusual.
Anthony, what a joy to be out with this 3-ball.
It's
hey?
a beauty, isn't it? To have Rory yesterday and McIntyre and Co. And we got two real favourites in British golf and the world #1. I mean, big crowds already, Ken.
Like
everyone's got their cameras out. We're very lucky to have so many good players playing this week. Everyone wants to prepare, and this Renaissance club has improved so much. There's so much great golf around here. Everyone brings their families nowadays. The beaches are amazing. Taking this high, left or right, I would imagine, for Scheffler.
Will he carry it all the way? I think he's probably near enough and hit it high enough to carry it onto the green. Oh, so nearly perfect. That had just a bit more of a kiss forward. It had gone over the ridge in the green.
Well, let's go back to the 10th tee, where game 23 is about to get going. Justin Thomas, Ludvig Åberg and Patrick Reed, the Race to Dubai leader. They're part 2 of our live feature group coverage, and we'll have continuous live coverage, full live coverage of the action from Renaissance from 1 o'clock British summertime.
Gentlemen, thank you. This is game number 23. On the tee from the USA, Justin Thomas.
He's made a remarkable recovery from the back surgery that he had late last season. It's been a strong year for Justin. Loves playing links golf, really does. Say, a bit like Scottie Scheffler, it's actually his favourite form of the game.
On the tee from Sweden, Ludvig Åberg.
All three of these players broke 70 yesterday. 69 for Thomas, 68 for Åberg, and Patrick Reed also round in 68. So good tidy scoring. Getting the driving iron warmed up for next week at Birkdale. They rip these irons down 260, 270 yards.
Looks a little anxious about that one, Ken.
I think might just be left of the bunker.
On the tee, the Rolex Series winner at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic from the USA, Patrick Reed.
He made a fast start yesterday, was 4 under through 12 holes, then he dropped 3 shots in 4 holes, came back with a birdie at the last for his round of 68. Yet to rediscover the form that saw him win the first Rolex Series event of the year in Dubai, and then again a couple of weeks later in Qatar.
One of those tee shots, just keep watching it. Is it going to miss the bunker? Is it it's a narrow fairway? It took a bounce. I think it was just to the right of that little pot bunker. Devilishly well placed.
Up to the green for the birdie putt of Tommy Fleetwood, coming over the ridge.
Yeah, over the ridge and then down the other side. It's quite quick once you go over the ridge. See the little downslope there. The 4-4 start on this golf course today is always an acceptable one. Starting here at the 10th.
And you said it perfectly, Ken. It's quite a quick one up and over the ridge. It's quite quick early morning. The greens have definitely had some water on them. They're not as pacey as they were yesterday afternoon. Very Archer-feely one. Just a two-putter, really.
Scottie Scheffler swooped in like a seagull.
Safe par for Fitzpatrick then to start the day.
And no wind right now, so that's why driver wasn't employed off this 10th tee. Group yesterday of McIlroy and co all sort of whizzed it over the right-hand bunker and were going in with sand irons. But not being able to carry that bunker early in the morning has sort of changed the game plan. That's why you've seen an iron and then maybe a 6-iron, 7-iron into the green, so leaving themselves 30-40 footers. So the 10th this morning is playing slightly differently to what it did yesterday morning. Same deal really. Half a chance from here, but a completely different line, using more of the backstop.
Up the hill and down the hill. Double breaker as well.
This one from about this range yesterday. Scottie Scheffler. Does just occasionally happen, even to the world's best.
Where the cup is cut, it's just in one of those spots where there's a lot of changes in direction and slopes. You just got to be careful. You can see how much time he's taking. The slope of the cup looks like it's tilting towards us a little bit from left to right. Tad up the hill, so you've got to give it a good hit. My goodness, that's a pretty good statistic, isn't it? Fewest bogeys, most birdies. Hit still. Nicely done, just a slight movement from left to right.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? He's the leader of the FedEx Cup rankings, the world #1, and yet it feels like a nearly season for Scottie Scheffler. That could all change. We're into a significant part of the season, certainly for the PGA Tour. You've got this event, the Open, coming up, and not too far to go to the playoffs. Here's the FedEx Cup champion, Tommy Fleetwood. Par as well for Tommy.
Virtually all played it the same, didn't they? Irons off the tee, hit the seconds in the same spot. Good two putts from where they were.
It's a short walk over to the 11th tee, which plays in the opposite direction, comes back to the clubhouse. They have changed the routing. It's got back to the original 2019 routing, which basically means that holes 1 to 7 last year become 10 to 16 this year, and vice versa. No changes to holes 8, 9, 17 and 18. And the idea is to bring some of the action, especially on the back line, a little closer to the clubhouse, a little closer to the fans. We've got the wonderful stadium 15th hole, the Thistle, just behind the clubhouse, and it's good change. Looks like Reed and Thomas are in good shape on the fairway. Ludvig Åberg we're not quite sure about. He pulled his iron shot off the tee here at 10.
There's some thick rough over there, particularly if you clear the bunker. I don't know, it's like there's a bit of extra fertilizer on it. It's very iridescent green. Just below the little ridge in the fairway there, Thomas. Quite a long way back. Big iron here. And looks to be setting up for a draw, to draw it round the big pine tree. Oh, fantastic shot. Beautifully done. Past the cover. It does run away, but at least you've got an uphill, a slightly less complicated putt.
And the ball you saw on the green there actually is Ludvig Åberg's, so he has played a cracker out of the rough. Reed, last to go.
If you carry it to the flag, you're going to go to the back of the green. You've got to pitch it about 8 or 10 short with a nice little lowish trajectory. And it'll just release over that hill. His natural shot is a draw, which is required here. He doesn't hit the highest flight in the game. Not sure there's going to be too many birdies here today, Dom. Difficult pin to get at.
That's a sneaky one. He was a little unfortunate there. A big kick forward off the downslope, Patrick Reed. Such a fast start to the season, the Hero Dubai Desert Classic victory. He was second the following week in Bahrain, and then he won in Qatar. Let's go to 11. Scheffler. Bunker down the left-hand side to avoid.
3 wood. 310 to reach that, but this is a very firm fairway.
Bumped into Scottie at North Berwick a couple of nights ago. He was out there with his little lad Bennett and his little kiddie set of clubs having a go.
Were they on the little junior course?
I know they were on the main course.
Oh, were they? Low-teed little driver there, trying to take a little bit off it, but I think he's just short of the humps and hollows down the right, which have got some thick rough in it. Should be okay.
So 3 wood for Scheffler, driver for Fitzpatrick, and it's a driver also for Tommy Fleetwood.
Perfect. Anything on the fairway, as I say, just at the bunker there. It's only, the fairway's only about 20 yards wide.
Back to the 10th green. I'm just trying to decide whether this ball is actually on the putting surface or not. Between Justin Thomas and Patrick Reed, they've decided it is, so he's allowed to mark it. Scottie Scheffler gives it a quick wipe.
It's always nice to get on a morning like this when the greens are smooth and pure and not too much breeze. The wind is going to pick up a bit later on and change from where it started the day, which is basically out the west to the northeast, so nearly a 180. Having a very good look at this, I have to say. Up the hill, it is a little slower than it looks. You can see it's quite steeply up the hill. He's got to give this a good hit. Go on, honey. Good effort. An easier two-putt from there is from the front of the green.
I was watching him on the practice putting green earlier this week. Unlike a lot of players who were very technical, they had all the tees and the lines and the gimmicks out. He was just literally pace putting to a point, to a tee peg in the ground.
A little breeze.
That is the ball of Scottie Scheffler down the left-hand side of the 11th hole. Anthony.
It's a jumpy one.
Yeah, I like this.
It's a bunker 20 short of the green. I mean, you just need to cover that. I still see it running.
I think hold it a touch. Looking at the two windows on the roof there.
Line is smack bang in the middle of the fine, huge clubhouse behind this 11th green. You're sort of pitching into a bit of a ridge. If you catch the upslope, I think this could be really good. It's a big green, but it's hard to get near this flag out of the rough.
Disappeared. I assume it's in one of those bunkers. Coming out the rough, it's the wrong angle to that flag and not much landing area. Slightly pulling it.
Did that come up short, Ken, did it?
It's short, yeah, I think. It just just disappeared.
Okay. There's a bit of a sort of a hollow down the left side, maybe.
It could be there.
I'll have a wander over in a sec. Fitzpatrick is probably the best lie I've seen this week out of the rough. Really, really nice lie and a good angle. Sort of around about the 200 mark. It doesn't look like it wants to jump. There's a bit of dampness, I think, still out here. But give it a couple of hours and we'll see some whizzing through some of these greens. A lot of these greens actually have sort of front bluffs, so you're pitching into them. And if you can find that spot, it's perfect. Need to be on the fairway, really.
This is close.
Yeah, that's magnificent. Just as you described, Anthony, just pitched in the little upslope, killed it. It sounded like that green had a bit more moisture on it as well. It landed pretty softly, beautifully controlled.
What a great bit of touch just to catch that front bluff. It's a great gift, but the lie was beautiful. As is Fleetwood from the fairway. 181, 181.
Did he
Looking
carry
maybe
it all
just
the way,
past
did
this
he?
flag. Yeah, I think so. I think he'll go past this flag.
Didn't you go for the high, soft lander? Or the
Why
runner
not?
upper?
He's got all the shots. He's a striker. Up you go.
Spot on. Outstanding shot. That flag there, just 2.5 yards over the ridge, and it's quite a steep ridge too. Got to land very softly. Greens look a little softer, certainly that 11th.
Back to 10. Justin Thomas for a 3.
Big swish of the putter, but still not quite enough of a swish to get the ball to the hole. Some nice pads down there. Look at that. What a view.
Åberg down the slope. One of the 11 European Ryder Cup players who were successful at Bethpage Black in the field this week. Only Justin Rose is absent from the European team. Absolutely stunning views down over the Firth of Forth and the Renaissance Club. Thomas to tidy up. Ay, ay, ay. A rather painful bogey, and Justin Thomas slips back to level par. 5 shots off the lead. Jordan Smith has got it going out there today. Now, of course, a dual member. Has played a lot over on the PGA Tour this season. Rory McIlroy, a 4-time Rolex Series winner. Bogeyed the 10th, his first hole yesterday. But they went on to play some marvellous golf. Minwoo Lee, a former champion here. Fleetwood and Fitzpatrick have both come close to winning this title, but both missed out in playoffs. Great start to the week for Brooks Koepka on a tournament invite.
Very, very nice to see. He was quite smiley on the practice ground. A couple of times I saw him. He's obviously finding his form and feeling a bit more comfortable.
He's definitely in the bunker, Ken, up the face, Scheffler. Should be able to get this all the way back to the flag.
Gorgeous sand here to play out of. It's a little slightly fluffy. The best sand in the world is at Royal Birkdale. It's just amazing. It just seems to hold a bit of moisture and it's perfect for playing bunker shots. This is just a little bit more fluffy, a little trickier. But we're talking about the highest level of sand.
Åberg, like Scheffler before him. And a little bit like Scheffler going left. You'll need a bit of luck with the lie over there.
Quite a flat green on top of this 11th, one of the only ones actually. They've both got good chances, not much in these two. Hair down the hill. It's a beautiful warm morning, but the greens have still got some moisture in them. It's a good chance for Fleetwood. Should just bare left a hair, but not much. It's all pace really.
Game number 25.
Maybe slightly misread. I thought it might break a little bit from that side.
Back to the tee for Patrick Reed, who is going with driver. To the 11th green, and a Matt Fitzpatrick to move within 1 shot of the lead.
Lovely second shot from the rough. Sets up a great chance, as you mentioned. Straight down the line.
Just enough pace, but a lovely way to start. 4-3, par 5 to come. Within one of the leaders. Most amazing season. 3 wins in America. Pretty impressive. I thought this one was going to move a little too much for him, but oh, well done. Great putt.
On the tee from the USA, Davis Riley.
I wonder which one of those wins gave him the most satisfaction. I wonder if it was the one with Alex, the New Orleans event, which got Alex's tour card.
That was absolutely, it was warm to heart, didn't it? The brothers.
So a tester for Scheffler for his par.
Whenever a caddy gets involved, generally it's a difficult putt to read, so they have to read the difficult putts. The easy ones when you can see it swinging from right to left. So when the caddy's in, you know the player wants a little bit of confirmation of the line he's chosen. He's still not sure. But the critical thing is when you get over the ball, I've decided it's left lip and I'm going to hit it at this pace. That's what's going through his mind now.
It's going to be a drop shot, I'm afraid, for Scheffler. Back once again to the tee for Justin Thomas.
Perfect. Lovely tee shot. Just aim down the left side and slight bit of fade on it.
So that is the old 13th hole. Down by the sea. Got the two par threes separated by the stone wall in an integral part of the course, so you don't get relief from that. Smith 3 under par. Nice to see Danny Willett playing some nice golf again. The former Masters champion, 1 under through his first 6 holes, a 2-time Rolex Series winner. That's what the gold star stands for. 2 promising younger players from Europe there in Oliver Lindell and Angel Ayora. Good moves from Darius Van Triel, the Dutchman who won in Kenya a couple of years back, and from Chris Kirk. Ryan Gerard, who came over to Mauritius at the back end of last season to try and climb inside the top 50 of the world rankings, and did just that with a standout performance. He was pipped in the end by Jaden Shaper, but he secured his Masters spot. There is a place, by the way, open to the winner of this tournament into the Masters. An invitation will be forthcoming, and there are 3 open spots up for grabs as well to the top 3 players not already in the field next week at Royal Birkdale. Here's Ludvig Åberg, who has pushed his tee shot at 11. No, he hasn't. He's pulled it. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, he's hooked him on the first, well, the 10th and the 11th, his first 2 holes. A good lie, fortunate. Sit, exquisite recovery. Say.
Thanks, man. You're good.
A little bit like the 10th, an excellent shot from the rough.
330, bunker on the left. In play.
Oh, fancy bit of footwork there from Matt Fitzpatrick. Quickly down for the tee. He loves it.
I was a bit nervous as a bunker down that left side, just waiting for it to appear, but I think he might have got it past it. Any breeze yet, Anthony?
Say again, Ken?
Any wind at all?
Not really. It's funny because first 2 holes actually played harder with no wind, because 10 wasn't down breeze, so they couldn't carry the bunker up the right off the tee, and then the 11th you almost had to hit 3 because you would reach that left-hand bunker, and 12 is like that because it's not down breeze, so playing longer. I'm not sure these 3 think like that. Just old pros like us, Ken.
That was a cagey old pro's tee shot, taking the left bunker out of play. Very fast running fairway. Sometimes you think you've hit the perfect shot and it just keeps running and it's gobbled up.
It's hard to test that right-hand side and stay away from that left bunker. That's the issue. Those trees on the right are pretty big. You can carry them downwind, but not when it's as calm and as beautiful as this. I should work for the Scottish Tourist Board. But everybody, it is magnificent out here. This is just sensational. This is golf at its best right now. Just find the fairway, reachable par 5.
First cloud of the week. We've had 2 almost perfect days.
Patrick Reed has just wandered into the slightly longer stuff at 11.
There's a gathering hollow back there, but if you go on the upslope of it, or get a bit further, some really thick rough. It's probably just short of it. That's what you call a flyer, that one. That strawy grass, a bit of grass gets trapped between the club and the ball. You can see he's aiming a little left of target. He's going to try and hit a high fade and land it just up the ridge. Nice, easy rhythm, not too quick. Perfection, absolutely gorgeous. Just give himself a bit more time at the top of the swing. 2 lovely shots, hopefully gives him a bit of confidence after his 3 putt at the first, or the 10th. Sweet, wasn't it? Lovely balance follow through. Oh, fantastic. You can see him just, well, 2.5 yards up over the little ridge in the green.
The Renaissance Clubhouse right in the middle of your picture, and just below that there is the Thistle, the stadium par 3 hole. With the changes, the old 10th is now the par 5 first. And it is an absolutely cracking day. Once again here on what they call Scotland's Gulf Coast. It is a spectacular part of the world. The home of golf is Scotland, where the old game started. You've got the castles, you've got the highlands to explore. You are never more than 40 miles from salt water. Anywhere in Scotland. You've got Edinburgh Castle and the capital city up on the volcano. And look at that, take in these pictures, head out to the highlands or the islands. There are plenty of those, over 790 islands to explore. Just a beautiful, beautiful part of the world, and we are delighted to be back here once again for another Rolex Series event, the second of the 2026 season on the Race to Dubai schedule.
Visit Scotland.
That's the view back down this par 5 12th hole, Wally.
All the 3s. Down the hill. Is it a fairway wood or a driving line? I can't quite see. It's a good fairway wood to me.
Yeah.
Correct.
Coming on the tower, this one? Yeah.
Yeah, I think rightly so. You found the fairway, have a go at it. Left-hand side is some heavy grass with a couple of bunkers on it, so you just need to make sure you carry that. So favour the right-hand side for Scheffler. Try and maybe squeeze this on the front. Back flag, remember, so it's a long one today. Yeah, this is hanging on.
Well, let's hope he doesn't have the same fate as Wyndham Clark had yesterday. I don't think he will. I think Wyndham's ball was further back in the much thicker stuff. But
Yeah,
Clark actually lost his ball there, didn't he, Wally?
Pitched on the downslope. I saw a couple of bounces. I know he has a lot of foot movement, but he actually looked like he slipped a little bit more than he normally does there. But fairways are quite tight. It's easy to just move around a little bit more when you've got quite a lot of active feet. But On the downslope, 324 for Fleetwood. Needs to send this in low. This does suit a draw. He can aim up the right and play his natural shot. Grab an extra 50. Not drawing.
I think it's in the cat box, and that's a very tricky length bunker shot, especially if you get up against the face. You might not be able to get the ball to the flag.
Over the back of 11 and on a down slope, Patrick Reed. Mind you, he's a magician around the greens.
Isn't it a gorgeous sound? It just clips it off. It's hard hanging line, not easy.
Brave tee shot, got the iron in hand, so no problem. Should be carrying this somewhere around the front edge.
Excellent shot. Brave off the tee. You want ideally go into the little hollow there, because then he just cuts up the face of the slope. A wonderful tactician he is, Fitzpatrick.
He seems to have stepped it up to another level this year. I think the performance in the Ryder Cup, finally getting a good performance in those matches, did a lot in that respect. Åberg for birdie.
It's a good week at the Ryder Cup when you really, really want to do it, but not necessarily completely for yourself, but for the team, is a huge confidence booster.
Took on a beat Rory in a playoff at the DP World Tour Championship to another Rolex Series star. Åberg makes his par there, so it's a par-par start for the Swede. He stays at 2 under. Jordan Smith has moved it to 6 under par, and so has Rasmus Højgaard. He wasn't too steady off the tee yesterday, but managed to find some greens and hole some putts. Hoping to do that is Justin Thomas, which he does, and a nice bounce back after the drop shot at 10.
Even with that putt, he had a little glimpse of the hole. At the first, it was almost dreadful. The second there, still was a little bit rocky with his head, but the ball found the bottom of the cup.
The death move, the early look. So Smith 4 under par today. Andy Sullivan is a couple under and within 2.
Should be a good morning for scoring. No wind at the moment. It will freshen up. I'm looking at the trees outside the commentary box, and they're not moving at all, the tall pines.
I had a little look at my weather app yesterday, Ken. It suggested the wind was going to move about halfway through the day. So for the early part, whatever wind there is will be the same direction as yesterday, and then it begins to turn around. And then we're going to have that wind for the rest of the week, I believe.
That's it, yeah.
So it will be a different proposition, this course. Not too sure about the forecast tomorrow. Looks like there might be a little bit of mist in play, or a ha, as they call it in this part of the world. Former Open champion Brian Harman, winner at Royal Liverpool, has got it to 2 under par. Nice work from him. There is Patrick Reed, and alongside Ludvig Åberg, another former Open champion, Francesco Molinari, is showing some positive signs. He says the striking is there, he just needs to hole a few more putts out of the greenside bunker. That's Tommy Fleetwood, and he's left himself with an interesting one there, Ken.
He's got a bit of a helter-skelter, isn't he?
Sort of plugged in the face, had to go in the line of the bunker, so couldn't go at the flag, Ken, otherwise he wouldn't have got it out. So
God, that was a great shot from a plug line, my goodness.
did very well there. It was unlucky, really unlucky. I don't think he pitched in the I know he didn't pitch in the bunker. Unusual one to get.
What about Scheffler, Wally?
Lie is not great, but the grass is growing with him, so he, as long as he sets himself on the downslope, he's got half a chance of playing this. With a little bit of hit and hope. Pitching it around the front, I'd say. Easy to get this coming out hot because it is sitting down. You could end up hitting it too hard.
The green round the cup runs away from you. Oh.
Yeah, oh indeed. It's run through towards the back of the bunker. And that's the thing about bunkers on links courses, the steep backs to them. So potential problems for Scottie Scheffler, who dropped a shot at 11, having parred the 10th, his opening hole today. But he is in the green side bunker at 12, in 3. I'm not sure he's lost his turn.
Oh, he's gone straight back in, so maybe he's just going to get on with this. He's got to go and have a look at it. It's such a hard shot, no green to play with.
I'm not sure I've ever seen Scottie Scheffler cross. A bit like Sandy Lowe, he just got on with it, whatever happened, and his face never changed. Looks a bit spicy, Anthony.
Yeah, there's plenty of sand in there. He's got to pick it up really quickly. It's a super shot. That was such a good strike from there. Couldn't do any better than that if you had 10 of those.
He wasn't too far away though from catching that slope and running away down into the bowl at the back. Back on the tee, here's Justin Thomas. So Tommy Fleetwood has quite an interesting one here, Wally.
He's been rewarded with a shocker. He's had a good fairway wood down there. Arguably you could say he could have hit maybe a little bit more off the tee, and the pressure was with the second shot, bringing that greenside bunker into play. But anywhere else but than where he finished, he was on top, so he wouldn't have had to worry about the ridge.
So how are you breaking this one down, gents?
I think in half, Ken, would you say? And then more importantly, think about the second half.
But he's got to go on the crest of the ridge. I mean, he could look all right full here. He gets just slightly out.
I pick a point up that top right side and then work from there. Almost, it's almost like a two-putt, which would be, it would take and run to the next tee.
Sort of uphill, and it goes into the little valley, then uphill again, but then when you get over the crest, that last 6 feet or so is almost getting away from you.
It's when people think crazy golf isn't a thing.
Here it goes. He's got it completely wrong.
Just lack pace, I think.
Don't see that very often, do you?
No, very rarely. He may not have lost his turn either. I think he's outside the marker of Matt Fitzpatrick. Åberg back on the 12th tee. He's got the lefts going out there today.
Ooh. 3 out of 3 hooks. 10th, 11th and 12th.
Looks like he was heading towards the Vipers Bugloss.
Bugloss, yeah. Looks lovely, but you don't want to find your ball in it.
Here we go again then with Tommy Fleetwood on the 12th green. This is for par. Patrick Reed, last to drive in the group behind. Favours a draw, so it won't be an easy shot, but he's managed to fade that one. that should be fine. Up to the green, Worley.
And the man that hit driver and found the fairways played the hole stress-free. Couple of putts, similar to Fleetwood.
We have a pin position there every year, but it's always spicy and it's always given us a lot of interest. Little narrow strip of green there, bunker right, then the little terrace that runs into the little hollow left of the flag makes it tricky. And around the cup, it's not easy to see the lines.
There you go, he's never bogeyed this hole.
Giving up on Ted this time. His caddy. With a cup looks to be pointing a little from right to left. He's aiming on the right edge.
Well, who'd have thought? First 3 holes of his second round complete, and Scheffler back to level par, 2 over through those first 3 holes. Goes on like this, Ken, I think there's a fair chance you will see him quite angry.
I don't know, he was a slight muttering to his caddy.
Birdie 11, he has birdied the 12th as well, so Fitzpatrick moves in the other direction. He gets to 5 under, within 1 of Jordan Smith and Rasmus Højgaard.
Well, for what's on the card is quite a relatively easy par 5. We're seeing a few struggles. Is to avoid a 4 putt. Two 6s and a 4 from this 3 ball.
Not a betting man myself, but I think you'd have had pretty long odds on that happening. Right, back down this hole, Justin Thomas. Fairway metal in hand.
Narrow entrance. Coming out this light rough actually probably helps a little bit. Best part of 300 yards.
Okay, good. Okay.
Oh, it's hurdled it. This is an absolute honey bunch. 303 yards to the heart of the green.
It's a little unlucky, got a soft landing.
It did, because that's pretty hard on that knuckle there. Especially coming out the rough.
That's what he's expecting. He's expecting to see it racing across that green. However, he's on board in 2. Patrick Reed is a splendid drive down here. 286 yards to go for him. So he hung it out right.
Lucky it didn't go another 5 or 6, 7 yards, otherwise he'd have had to play tactically. Okay, just.
So to the shortish par 4, 13th, and Fitzpatrick. Slight dogleg, round to the right.
Tee down shot. 80% cutting tee shot, just what he was trying to hit. So looking very impressive this morning is Fitzpatrick.
Fleetwood.
Yeah, I agree. That was a beautiful tee shot. It's a beautiful hole, this 13th. Bunkers left and right. More into play as the wind just starts to pick up into. Like so many tee shots, Ken, you've just got to hit the shot here.
Another beauty.
Perfect.
Scottie Scheffler was on the range on Wednesday and had one of those grips, one of those practice grips, trying to keep his right hand, make sure it doesn't get too far underneath it. Watch it, just try and squeeze it over just to make sure it stays on top, Ben Hogan style. You wouldn't have believed it, having one of those training aids. They're called grip right. Always had an interesting technique, Scottie Scheffler. Sometimes he appears to slightly lose his balance. Look at his magical footwork, the Fred Astaire of golf. From 2025 to 2026, let's have a look. Takeaway about the same. Transferring his weight onto the right side, and then once he turns and starts down, plants his left foot, and virtually identical. Unbelievable, isn't it? How can you do that? All that footwork. He is a bit like Fred Astaire. He's grooved it. Unusual, but no one delivers the club better than him. He just looks a bit ungainly when he's trying to have a heave-ho with a driver.
Consistent. It's always the key in golf. Inconsistent, bad.
Change batteries after this trackman section. We're fine for this next bit, but when we get back. Say again?
Scheffler became world #1 back in May 2023.
His record is just remarkable, and I think he's had 4 seconds in the last 8 starts. He's #1 in the world by a street. No weaknesses in his game, just a marvellous iron player. You can shape it any height, any trajectory, and he judges the distance so well. But every department of his game is you know, good to outstanding.
Yeah, and if he can stay at world #1 for another 10 or 15 years, he'll be getting close to Tiger. Nice
to be in the same textbook as Tiger Woods, that's for certain. What a player, what a man. Does such a lot for golf. Brought people a lot of joy as well. You forget when you're grinding out trying to make a score, other people are enjoying your play.
So Reed from the right hand rough. He hasn't got to come over the bunker.
That's it though. That's a fantastic shot coming out of the rough. The green running away from him. I wouldn't say a glacier, but it's pretty fast and firm. He is a gorgeous chipper.
You know, we've seen a lot of him on the DP World Tour this season. Obviously, he's committed to that. He's the Race to Dubai leader, and that gives you an idea of why. I mean, his short game is magnificent.
It's quite fast on the ball, a slightly open club face, which is quite dangerous. If you get a bit of grass between you, you need to run off the other side of the green, but it struck it so well. Shorter putt than Scottie Scheffler, so we know it's just inside the right edge. This is a bit of an adventure, this one too. More about the pace than like Tommy Fleetwood's pace and line. Eagle chance. Pretty slippery.
So he birdied the 11th, having dropped a shot at 10. This for eagle at 12 for Justin Thomas. Let's see where he's aiming. Quite a bit of right to left movement in this. Very nicely judged. So that'll be another birdie almost certainly for him. That'll move him to 2 under. Here's Tommy Fleetwood up ahead at the 13th.
Gap wedge, Dom, just on a slight downslope, back flag. This has gone on beautifully low. This will be skipping up the green a hair.
I'd like to a hair more skip. Ludvig Åberg drove it into the left rough, had to lay up here in 3. Outside chance of a birdie 4 for the Swede.
Found this is his game. Fitzpatrick wedge shot, pretty simple. Found the fairway. There's a green light to this.
Sounded nice. And it was nice. Skipped a light fandango. What a shot, lovely shot, crisply played. This is a very impressive start to his round. Hasn't missed a shot.
Yeah, that's for 3 in a row. Åberg. Well, he was thinking about birdie. Now he's got this to save his par at the 12th.
Yeah, he was on the range for quite a while on Wednesday morning, and I could tell he was fiddling. You know, when a player's not quite sure and wasn't in command of anything, trying to find something. It's nearly always something in the setup or the rhythm for these fellas, because there's not much else to go wrong, particularly with his swing.
Sadly, that's a 3-putt bogey for Ludvig. So he falls back to 1 under, 5 behind our leader Jordan Smith. Scheffler at 13.
Crisp fairway, you can really zip your ball off it.
Back to 12 and the birdie putt for Patrick Reed.
Just inside the right edge, medium pace.
That is the first birdie today for Patrick Reed, so he's off and running.
Unusual wedge shot for Fleetwood. Must have been in between to leave it this far short. Up the hill, left to right, and just speeding up a touch.
Well, who made it into your Fantasy DP World Tour team this week? Was it the favourite Scottie Scheffler, the form horse Matt Fitzpatrick? Could it have been the wild card Bernd Wiesberger, who got it going out there yesterday? If you're not involved, then scan the QR code bottom left, and you've got a chance to win some prizes, to pick your team, change it up every week, set up your own leagues. All good fun.
Straight driver, hard running fairways. Fitzpatrick's got to have a chance. Down the hill for Scottie. Just a little right to left.
Be interested to know the odds on him breaking par today. Couple over after his opening 4 holes.
May need to make the cut.
Yeah, there's going to be it's a massively bunched leaderboard, isn't it? When I say leaderboard, scoreboard. 1 under is tied 63rd.
Depends what happens with the breeze, doesn't it? But at the moment, everything indicates at least 2 under par to get through to the weekend here at the Renaissance Club. What a wonderful start for Matt Fitzpatrick. Par at 10, and then he's reeled off 3 birdies in a row to move alongside Jordan Smith in a share of the lead. The game is coming easy to him, Ken.
Yeah, he's a lot of confidence and playing extremely well this morning. He was on the range with his dad, and it was alignment and ball position they were working on. He's setting up for a little fade here. Ball teed down a little lower than he normally would. You're completely unsighted to the right of this fairway. You can see the left half. There's a bunker up on the left, and you sort of start it inside that and try and move it a little bit from left to right. Sometimes he has these twirly follow-throughs when he's trying to cut it, because his natural shot is a hook, so you've got to just try and hold it off and not close the face. Åberg will definitely be teeing it down a little bit. Trying to find a feel. Missed the 10th, 11th and 12th fairways, and a couple of them way left. This doesn't require a hook, this requires a little fade.
Urging it to come right. You know what'll happen, Ken? He'll come to the first hole that requires a draw, and he'll cut it. 14, short par 4, back towards the clubhouse.
Some bounce that's got. That'll get very close on that.
God, it's running away.
They come out so low, so hot. It's amazing when you watch the greats. Some just flight it like Rory and hit it just so far in the air, and then you watch a Fitzpatrick and he grabs an extra 30 than some does. Wind's out of the right. Fleetwood's sort of in the middle. He's more lower than would be higher, but like all the players, they can do both. But naturally, he's sort of mid-ball flight.
An ironic laugh from Tommy Fleetwood.
Cool.
Did I hear that clatter the wall?
Well, I think you might have known. I was thinking it might be wall bound. The rough short of the wall isn't too bad this year, but beyond it's a little bit tigerish.
Just sort of floated it, sort of hung it out to the right. I think he was probably worried about that left-hand greenside bunk. It's just not the place to be. It's such a deep one. Scottie not really got going yet. Wedges haven't been great. He's found fairways, but needs a couple of birdies. It's a great chance at 14. Yeah. Shorty. Tight pin, but if you get a good tee shot, you've got every chance for 3. This is left, well left.
There's an interesting back pin in this little hollow at the back of the putting surface. Not a bad angle to it.
Out of sorts, the world number 1.
Renaissance is just looking magnificent, the golf club. It really is gorgeous. The shimmering golden rough and the greens are looking perfect as well.
Year on year, they have improved things here. And as Ken Brown says, it is absolutely stunning out there in weather conditions like this. So Matt Fitzpatrick joins Jordan Smith in a share of the lead after the fast start from both of them. Danny Willett's got another birdie to move within one of the leads. He's alongside Michael Brennan and others. Tom McKibben going nicely. Eight players in total at 5 under par. 1 off the lead. And Wiesberger, a former champion here. Great memories of that victory back in 2019. Darius van Driel is going along very nicely.
He's got that nice tidy game, isn't he? Keeps the ball straight, doesn't hit it that far, but nice trajectory. His drives will be running out, finding fairways.
Chris Kirk, Sahith Theegala, all comfortably under par. Got to take advantage on a morning like this. It's sunny, it's warm, not too much in the way of breeze. The leaderboard movement presented by HCL Tech down the left-hand side for you.
I don't think it's going to jump too much, but a little tumbler, so I'm just going to go 5 off. Yeah, right at it.
Well, he's been luckier than he could have been over here, Ken.
Yeah, and the pin is towards the back of the green, so he's got some landing area above the past the bluff. A little bit more of a flyer fraction. You can never tell out of that strawy rough. Okay.
Nice and quiet, please. Thank you.
Joey's caddy got the hat at the jaunty angle, trying to look relaxed.
Looks like Justin Thomas will be next to play. At his peak, this part of the game, very much his forte.
He's admiring it. Just a couple of yards too far. So if you hit that bank just and stay on the green, there's a bit of a slope there. The ball will come back to the cup.
And Reed will be last to play.
Just going to try and draw it in here. It's these sort of medium flat flights with a pinches it in. Draw spin.
stands to attention nice and smartly.
He's a quality player, isn't he?
Now, whose ball is that?
Fleetwood's. It's a good lie. He's on the upslope, on a side slope. And you've got to be so accurate here. This is really difficult, I think, to get in that bottom tier, let alone close. Judgment is tough. It might jump and go a load higher than you would expect.
Oh, what side of the ridge is he on? Long is better than short. Oh, he's dribbled down to the other low level, so he's got another one of those immensely tricky putts.
That was really close to being
perfect.
Perfect, amazing. Margin for error on all these 3 shots is pretty small. Obviously, Fleetwood's had the hardest, and it gets easier as we go along the 3. Lie is good for Scottie. How much spin is going to come out of this grass? That's the issue.
Oh, not quite enough to catch the slope.
That did well, you know, Dom, because that hit the downslope of the front bunker. That was quite a misjudgment, I have to be honest. Fitzpatrick's just asking him to mark it.
Just talk us through this shot.
Well, obviously the main priority is to make sure you get it down the bottom. I mean, he does see a lot on the ground, doesn't he, Ken?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I'd want to pitch it nearer Scottie's ball so I know that I'm getting it down the bottom. What you don't want to do is just pitch it a fraction short. There's a couple of upslopes that could influence it.
Interesting how he plays it, whether he tries to sort of cut underneath it or...
Yeah, I don't see him wanting to run it. I think it's too short a shot. I think he'll pitch this all the way up the top and let it feed down. Yeah, that needs to get moving.
Surely he's going to get it down the slope. My goodness, that was a...
Needed to pitch it there, Kim, where his ball is, I think.
There's a little bit moisture in the greens. It's making a slightly different sound when they land. They must have put a bit of extra juice on last night.
I'll come back there shortly. First of all to Åberg, back at 13. Big left to right swinging putt for him. Really much happening for Ludvig out there today, but it's not easy when you're playing for the rough.
No, this is the wrong course for the rough with these pin positions. And it's sort of up and over the hill, this one. When you're going up, so see the grass on the fringe is a little bit dark into him. It's sort of into a little bit of fringe. I mean, isn't much, but there's enough to. If you don't quite strike it, the ball might bobble a little. Yeah, let's see if he keeps his head still on this one. Actually, it's a little easier on a longer one than it is on a short one. Pretty well judged, head nice and steady. Over the sleeping policeman here for Tommy Fleetwood. Over the top, down the other side. He hasn't, has he? He hasn't, has he? Oh, that was unlucky. Great effort.
I think that's over at the 15th. Thistle, that's Scheffler. So the best he can do is par. Fitzpatrick will just have to get it going down the slope. May have learned a little something from Scottie there.
It's all a bit of a struggle, isn't it? strange with, certainly with Scheffler and Fitzpatrick with a backstop there. As long as you're left of that pin when you're approaching it from the front, it's going to always camber around. I'm surprised they both were short. Two good short gamers. Through his shadow, left to right, quite a lot early. Will it come back? Not so sure.
Yes, he does. Oh my goodness. Slightly misjudged pitch, but the old putter. Look at that. 4 birdies in a row, 7 under. There's no one in front of him now.
Yeah, Jordan Smith has just made a birdie at 17 to get to 7 under as well.
Difficult to judge and get the pace and the line just right. This is a little tricky one. Downslope here at the edge of the mound.
Back on the hole to Patrick Reed. A rarity. So just a par at 13 will keep him at 3 under. Weather tomorrow may change a little bit. We may have a little bit of mist rolling in over the Firth of Forth. But at the moment, absolutely sparkling conditions for the second round of the Genesis Scottish Open, this Rolex Series event. The second of 5 this season on the DP World Tour. Next up, it'll be the BMW PGA Championship at Wentworth in September. And then we round off the season with 2 Rolex events in Abu Dhabi and Dubai.
Lots of lovely stretches of beach. The first one you see, that's Yellow Craig Beach, and the next one along is a sort of almost a private beach to Muirfield. You've got to walk across the course to get it. Only the members can get there. It's a lovely quiet spot to sit and paint.
Beyond that, you've got Gullen, wonderful courses there.
Gullen Beach is also a 10 out of 10 beach. This is definitely golf country.
So into the stadium arena come Scottie Scheffler, Matt Fitzpatrick and Tommy Fleetwood. Wally's there somewhere.
Thousands of people, even this time in the morning. Done a great job. Hospitality, there's seats for everyone, there's scoreboards, TVs.
Just to report in, Anthony, 129 yards today this is playing.
Yeah, out of the right. Difficult flag, isn't it? In short right, spins off the green, Ken. So you have to play left of this flag.
Bit of movement on the flags now.
The flags are saying it's helping, but I don't think it's on a wedge doing a lot, really. Maybe a couple of yards. It's quite warm. That's probably more of a benefit. What I like about Fitzpatrick's game, from the moment the tee goes in the ground to the moment the tee comes out, it's almost one motion. It's almost timed to perfection.
Like Ben Hogan was like that. In fact, when he took his head cover off the driver, from there on it was like a magical dance. Lee Trevino.
Absolutely. Paul Laurie used to talk about it when he had Adam Hunter teaching him. It was, they used to time it and it'd be down to the second, and that's how you improve, and that's under pressure how you look at Aaron Wright, prime example. Does the same thing every time. Wind's just gone a little bit stronger, more helping, but I would only say it'd be a couple more. So it should be looking left to this tricky flag.
That was about an inch away from a hole-in-one. He is really putting on a show out there this morning. Matt Fitzpatrick.
To be fair, Dom, it would have gone in the left edge.
It made a lovely sound, didn't it? A little bit of wind off the right just makes you can hold the ball into it. Just a little bit of cut spin. Oh, he had a look.
Would have won himself one of the Genesis GV60s.
Amazed he's not asked him to mark it.
Going to go in off.
He'd be trying so hard here to get it even closer. $10 on a Friday morning, you've taken a morning off work, coffee on the stand, and you just watch Fleetwood and Fitzpatrick nearly bin it. Not a bad life, is it?
Those flags are going everywhere. Scottie's looking up for a bit of divine help.
Great, love that.
Club change coming up. It has sort of, it's picking up every minute. It's just picking up a hair. But
It's about the time they said he was going to start moving.
yeah, he's on the move. Got to be so precise with these. You are looking literally feet left and right. The flag. It's not meters. It's feet. Look, all the measuring devices. They know exactly what they're doing. Just a chippy one.
That's really where everyone's aiming. It's a little 7-yard flat area where the flag is cut, and a little bit to the left of it. It's probably about 2 right and 5 left of it.
Well, what a performance this is from Matt Fitzpatrick. Certain to make a 5th straight birdie and to move ahead of Jordan Smith at the top of the leaderboard. It's an England 1-2 at the moment. Course record held by Cameron Tringale. Round of 61, 9 under par in the opening round back in 2022. And if anyone can better that this week, they stand a chance of winning the course record presented by Nexo, which stands at $20,000 currently. If no one wins it this week, it rolls over.
He parred the first. This was after a lovely approach at the 11th. There won't be many birdies at number 11 today, so nice tidy start for the Fitz.
2 excellent shots into the par 5 12th, and then an eagle putt up the slope. Put the brakes on quite quickly, but he managed to pop that one in.
Lovely tee shot to the 13th. Left him this shot from the perfect spot. Easing it in from left to right, and oh, I almost had a little look at the hole as well. Simple as the birdies there. So 11, 12 and 13 onto the 14th.
Yeah, it wasn't a great chip, was it, Ken? But when you're on,
when you're on, you are on.
And then just moments ago at the 15th,
fizzing round the hole for Fitz. That is so unlucky. It's going to be brilliant. There's a brilliant atmosphere today, but at the weekend that'll be buzzing.
Nicely behind the hole for Fleetwood. For a 2 at 15, the Thistle will be for a half for Fitzpatrick.
Reed, a good tee shot. Lower trajectory, scampering down the little slope at the 14th, and that's... Oh, goodness me!
Perfectly pin high, that's where I felt like the players should have been aiming for Scheffler. Clearly, if you're happy just drifting one against the right to left breeze, you can have a go at it, but the penalty is severe. Just a hair down the hill for the world #1.
Yeah, that's more like it. Rough old start for Scottie Scheffler, 2 over through the opening 5 holes. That's his first birdie today, so getting things back on track, as we always suspected he would.
Could be a big roar here.
Fully deserved as well. It is a 5th straight birdie for Matthew Fitzpatrick, who moves to 8 under par, and he leads on his own at the top. His lowest round, by the way, here, 63. Fun enough, he shot that in the 2nd round here last year. Åberg into the dip. Now, will it come? Oh, no. Thought it might just get to the top of the slope and roll back down, but that makes it doubly difficult. Fidra Lighthouse and Fidra Rock over on the left-hand side, top left of your picture.
Top right, North Berwick. What do they call the big mound? I've forgotten.
The North Berwick Law.
The Law, that's right. Just slipped my mind. Thomas. Beautiful play.
That's a lovely touch from Justin Thomas, who started with a bogey today, but then managed to hit straight back with a couple of birdies at 11 and 12. He's got another chance there. That to move to 3 under par. Now you see the little signs, the claret jug, the Augusta National emblem as well. And the significance is that the winner this week, if not already qualified or on the invitation list to Augusta National for next year's Masters, will receive that invitation, and there are 3 open spots up for grabs for the top 3 players at the end of the week, not already through to Royal Birkdale next week and the Open Championship. Well, it's been a thoroughly entertaining morning on our feature group coverage. Much more to come, of course, as we follow Scottie Scheffler, Matt Fitzpatrick and Tommy Fleetwood, Justin Thomas, Ludvig Åberg and Patrick Reed. And don't forget, at 1 o'clock local time here in Scotland, so 1 o'clock BST, as they call it, British summertime, we will have our full live coverage. Andrew Coltart and co bringing you that all the way through till 7 o'clock this evening. It is a proper feast of festive links golf. Åberg up and over the ridge, down and round for birdie at 14. Needs to sort out the driving, does Ludvig Åberg. He has missed left on every hole so far today. Matt Fitzpatrick appears to have it on a piece of string out there today, Wally.
Yes, absolutely. It's a joy to watch, it really is.
You'd have been in this zone where everything comes quite easy.
Occasionally.
Yeah.
Occasionally, it always happens. Keep playing. Bunker smack bang in the middle of the fairway, wind out the left. Should be going left of that. Straight at it.
Slightly odd move through the ball. I'm not sure he made the contact he would have liked there either.
Certainly something of a miss hit, a bit low.
Short, low and a little bit wide. Justin Thomas, not a great combination, is it? for birdie, back at 14. Well done here. 3 birdies in the last 4 holes. To Scheffler at 16. It's long par 4.
.300 to clear that today. It was a little bit heely. Good break. They had a very straight bounce. Often from there can ping to the right, so just in the short rough.
It is interesting though. It is, when you think about it, the wind is still obviously a slightly different direction. It's not as strong. There's certain holes they're just playing enough that you have to think about it. Yesterday you could just blow it over that bunker, not a problem. Today the one right in the middle, just over 300. Definitely in the players' minds as you play back into this left to right breeze at 16s. Tommy draw it into it or drift it away from it.
It's inch perfect there. Up the left side with the pin on the right, a nice flat area. It's the only sport that who you're playing against, you just spend the whole day chatting to each other. It's rather splendiferous.
So onto the Thistle. On the tee at the Thistle steps Justin Thomas.
Averaging 2.74. It's 129 yards today, but very small area to hit the ball on to give yourself a half decent chance of a birdie. Anything drifting right, and in the Dingley Dell, and it's not easy. Scottie Scheffler was the spot, the percentage play, about 2 or 3 yards left of the flag. I hope it's in the bunker, and I hope it's on the flat at the bottom of the bunker, otherwise he's got the devil's own job to get it down in 2.
It's an uncharacteristic mistake from Justin Thomas. Patrick Reed next up. Again, a little glance at the flag.
Yeah, they see where the wind's coming, because you've got to shape the ball into it. Playing partner just as he got to impact is I'm not going down that right side. I think Åberg, he's going to go right at it because he's having a bit of a stumble. Just a slightly flatter trajectory. You don't just rocket it in the air.
Again, a slight look of anxiety. Nothing wrong with that, though. Funny, isn't it, Ken? You tend to think that the top players play good golf all the time, but form comes and goes, even for the very, very best.
Yeah, it does. confidence in your own game is the most important asset you have of all, really.
Well, Tommy Fleetwood has found the fairway. Scheffler in the light rough. What about Matt Fitzpatrick?
A lot of chat going on here, and I'm not happy going for it. It's got the bunkers about 50 short, which I would imagine would be what's all the chatter about.
Oh no, that's fine. I don't. Yeah.
Can't have caught it properly with the driver, Wally.
No, I don't think so.
270 off the tee.
Yeah, I think he was aiming left. I think he just got ahead of it off the bottom of the face. Easy done.
Yeah,
It does have very quick rhythm.
Not anymore. Take these out. More so, yeah. So then we'd be a good pitching range. 130. I want stay short. Might you do that then? I don't see the gaining much out really in there.
It's where a good wedge game, or let's say a great wedge game, comes into play for Fitzpatrick, because he can lay up knowing he's odds on to get up and down.
Okay. Yeah.
Trying to leave a distance, isn't he?
This will be interesting because it's not a good lie in the grass, a good couple of feet. So he's either going to have a pop at this or he hit it about 80 yards, but the swing looks like he's having a whack.
Not pretty well.
Yeah, just playing short of those two bunkers, that's wise. After a good start, no point in giving a couple away.
But down the left side, Anthony, right pin gives you a slightly better angle, particularly where the green slopes.
Yeah, definitely. It's up on that right-hand ledge, isn't it? The only thing about it is when you go underneath that hill, visually it's not quite as easy, but if it had blocked that, that would have reached those two bunkers. So I think he was trying to hit a bit further than that from the perfect spot. As I mentioned, pin on the right on that plateau. It's very much accessible if you can cut it into this breeze.
It just varies his trajectory, sometimes a bit lower, slightly lower. They just wanted to get it to skip up from the front of the green.
Well, back to 15 and Justin Thomas.
Missed the sand. Can't see from this angle which way he can go. Oh. I thought the bunker might be between him and the hole, but it wasn't. With a good fortune and a well-played shot.
And quickly again to 16, and Scheffler's second from 195 yards. Started it well left. Also very nicely done.
It doesn't change much of a slight change in direction. These were sort of flicks with 9 irons and wedges yesterday, and today they're hitting middle irons and a bit more.
Over to the Thistle hole again, and Patrick Reed. Just an outside chance. He's a fair distance from the hole. Mind you, even when he misses, he quite often scares the hole.
Cup sort of at eye level a little bit. It's a bit not easy to visualise this sort of putt. Judged.
As well stays at 4 under for the championship, 4 behind Matt Fitzpatrick.
Pretty simple, really, up and down for someone as good as Fitzpatrick. With one of those 3 wedges in his bag, he can do anything he wants, really. One thing I would say is because you're pitching into the upslab, sometimes you can be too aggressive and just nudge it 10 feet by.
Steady, steady, steady.
Good job.
Those irons are looking good, aren't they? They're not Johnny Miller style, but not leaving the flag at all.
Ludvig Åberg could do with it. Hasn't made a birdie yet today. 1 over for his round. A game of momentum. It's all with Fitzpatrick. None of it is with Åberg at the moment, but he needs to start finding some fairways. Otherwise it is going to be a struggle. The rough is up at Renaissance. Up to 16, and we have birdie putts for Scheffler and for Tommy Fleetwood.
It's a cheeky flag. It's left to right, both of them, but it's cut the other way at the hole. So working hard around the hole, I think, these two. I've sort of sensed that all week, that the pins have been quite tricky, just in slightly different spots, making it just that little bit harder to score.
I've never seen this pin position before.
I suppose new courses, Ken, they can change over time. My home club, Sunningdale, the greens are always just moving just slightly, and depending on the weather, you get a wet winter, little depressions can appear, but this is definitely in one of those.
Steady.
Very difficult to read, definitely left to right, but how much of the hole, that's the question. Definitely straightens out a bit.
Oh, you're such a douchebag.
That was a mighty good mumble.
We can safely say he was not impressed with himself.
No. And he whispered it too. The mic must have been very close to him.
Really have it running at the hole.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? There's nothing straightforward about these. They're an interesting set. Greener this year than normal. They've got a good bounce in them. I think they're a perfect surface, really, because it's warm out here. You don't want them going too crusty. They're too slopey. I'd almost like to see this almost dead weight, which suits Tommy's style. He's a dropper in or a putts on a belter. Make the hole a little bigger. I think it suits it here.
Stay up. I'll wait.
Putter a little cold at the moment for Tommy Fleetwood. How about Justin Thomas over at 15 to save par, having missed the green. Well done. An important momentum putt for the double major champion. Apologise if a little bit of profanity came over the microphones. There is a little frustration in this group, although not really for Matt Fitzpatrick.
Super pitch. That's what you come to expect. Just coming from the other side down the hill. Can't see him missing this.
Spot on. Reading the greens perfectly, sweetly out of the sweet spot.
The wheels have come off, Ken. Just a par.
It was a mighty good par, there wasn't it, after the tee shot. Where do you aim this drive? That bunker's right, the one in the centre of the fairway, where you'd like to be. sure. Tracer said it missed it on the right, but it might have done.
Five, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, let's move ahead to the par 3 17th. What's it playing today, Wally?
Well, it's the same number as yesterday, but it's like a different golf hole where the pin was sort of tucked behind the right-hand side. You can, I would say, use the contours more today up the right hand of this flag. Well, yesterday there was no real contours to help you.
Like a little wash hand basin down there, Anthony, and the flags in the plug hole.
Yes, it's there's a lot going on. I think this is in between for Fitz here. Maybe just looking past it, possibly, that way you catch that slope.
Yeah, you go past or use the right slope as well to gather it down as a little gathering area.
Gone very high, this. He is human.
Sixteenth tee, Ludvig Åberg. Can he find a fairway? This is a tough one to find with the slope and the bunker in the middle.
It's a beauty. Might have just carried that central bunker. I wonder what the fairways are on the stimp meter. Pretty quick.
Just a normal A-time for Scheffler, looking straight at this. Played a normal shape, no issue really. There's plenty of room around this flag for him. That's really peppered the flag as yet, mind. There's definitely another 20% in him.
The further right you go, it's just a little bit longer to carry that bunker. If you'd gone straight at it, that would have easily carried.
That took an age to get in the bunker. That's gone in the back edge. It was a good sort of 3.5 yards from getting there. It was either a driver error or the wrong club, because that was, I would say, at least 6 or 7 from where he was trying to pitch that. I do worry about the next, whether it's actually run down deep enough into the bunker. It could be on a nasty downslope. Left-hand flag, not an issue for Tommy. He can draw it at will. Maybe the players are not feeling the breeze. It's actually quite sheltered around this tee. There's some trees left of them.
That's how you do it. very similar to the shot that Rory McIlroy hit on his way to victory here a few years back.
Bit more wind about that day.
There was a little bit more wind, yes. Yeah, he finished birdie though to overtake Bob McIntyre, and he thought, oh crikey, will Bob's time ever come at the Scottish Open? And then, hey ho, the next year up he stepped and won his National Open Championship, McIntyre. Good drive from Patrick Reed. He's in a similar spot to where Tommy Fleetwood was. 200 yards to go. Been together a long time, these two. It's been a very successful partnership.
Got to decide your trajectory, where you're going to land the ball. Sort of pitch it up. You put some cut spin, otherwise it will kick a little to the left.
You're right. Yes, correct. Ma'am, you need to be in place. You need to be up by me, please. Thank you. Good focus.
7 yards closer, Justin Thomas.
They're aware of it. They don't want to miss right of the green, certainly not by too much, because otherwise you're coming down quite a steep slope. So you favour the left side of the flag. Clearly see everything's a little open here. Down the shaft, so suggesting a sort of lowish cut. Never can tell with him.
They look great through the air.
Yeah. I thought he might have gone a little bit lower and sort of skipped out from the front of the green, but he went basically the high route.
Scottie Scheffler in the greenside bunker at 17. It's a deep one.
"78 consecutive cuts." Currently Scottie tied for 66th with a par putt to come.
Well, back to 16. Åberg's second, having finally found a fairway. Tommy in close with a good look at birdie. Matt Fitzpatrick is up on the top level and putting back down into the bowl.
He's been round this a couple of times, Dom. I think he's just happy to get this one feathering down, really. Wouldn't have expected to miss it by that much. He's been bang on it this morning. 8 under par with still 10 to go. 11 to go, actually. Is some scoring. Wind's just appeared in the last 5 minutes. So similar to yesterday morning, even though it's a different direction. This is all feel.
This match well supported out there. Perhaps it's because it's near the bar.
Yes, it's not quite the Rory factor, but I'd say it was probably about a half of that. He tends to carry. And An extra few thousand everywhere he goes, even when he's playing with his mates. Left to right for Tommy. Nice chant. I think it will do quite a lot, this. Doesn't look much, but I think it will move right.
Time to put the foot on the accelerator too. He's got that head scratching look as if he's misreading him, or the ball's not doing what he's expecting.
A 3-4 Fleetwood still looking for his first birdie today. Dropped a shot at the par 5 12th, otherwise it's all pars for Tommy. He's at 2 under par. Let's head back over to 16. Ludvig Åberg with an identical card to Tommy, but a hole behind. We don't hold too many from this distance. Scheffler out of the sand to here at 17. And I'm afraid it's another drop shot. 3 bogeys on the card today. Scheffler back to level par. And now a couple of shots outside the current cut line. Really not what we expected out there, certainly in these fairly benign conditions from the world #1 and FedEx Cup leader.
Going a little long, his first bit of the putt maybe a little up the hill, then it turns right. A bit more down it. So not easy to get everything right. Left to right and then up the hill and down the other side, as it were. Downhill from here.
To our leader, Fitzpatrick. Oh, well. A bogey at 17 for him as well. So he's back alongside Jordan Smith.
Well, he nearly always starts the ball on the right line, or the one he's intended to hit it on, but that was a misread. Scarce as hen's teeth for him as well. It doesn't do it very often.
Patrick Reed has been moving along very nicely out there this morning. This is for his 3rd birdie of the day. Good firm wrap, and he still can't get it quite to the hole. However, nothing wrong with a 4 at the 16th. A demanding hole. Quite a tough little stretch. It'll be interesting come Sunday evening, and the climax of this tournament. 16, 17 and 18 all present their problems.
And look at where the flag is cut on the 18th. Just on the right side. 21-4 from the right. It's there nearly every year on one of the days.
Playing short today, the 18th. Wind out of the right and helping. Harder fairway than some.
nearly all previous years, if you get up there, you were going to find a lie that you could reach the green from for certain, but not this year.
That's been the difference, Ken, isn't it? If you miss it, you're in trouble. Where last year you could almost hit it anywhere. Definitely want to be up that right-hand side, no question about it. There's a bit more room there. The players can't see it, even though they're slightly elevated. A little pocket of fairway out there.
Cool. Jeez, nearly up to the wall.
A little bit of anger in that one, maybe.
Yeah. It's a new driver. It spins it a bit more than the old one. He's only had it for a couple of weeks, but he thought when the links course is coming out, just help him to shape the tee shots a bit more. But that was a beauty.
3-wood for Scheffler.
Elevated tee, plenty of club with a helping breeze. Absolutely the play.
Okay. Is it? Oh, he's in Rory's spot where he played that incredible shot from.
Yes, I don't think Scottie will need a 2-iron from there, though, today.
Oh, that was one heck of a shot.
Big moves today for Jordan Smith, for Darius Van Driel. Look at him go. 5 under par through 14 holes, and he's all the way up into a share of 4th place. Miliozzi up 23 spots. The leaderboard movement presented by HCL Tech at the Rolex Series Genesis Scottish Open. The PGA Tour and the DP World Tour coming together for this tournament, sort of half and half field, if you like. There's McIlroy. Still 3 hours before he gets underway. Lightly raced since his Masters victory, just 4 tournament starts. 2 of those were major championships. Alejandro Del Rey, the Spaniard who won in Ras Al Khaimah at the beginning of last year, then had some injury problems, has started to rediscover his form. Canada's Nick Taylor going along very nicely. There's a score out there, no doubt about it. Well, let's see how Justin Thomas handles this tee shot at 17.
Yeah, there's 2 ways in, really. Let's feed it in from the right, gives you a bit more margin of error. Gathers up to the hole side, or go a bit past. Lovely high flight, so you might better go a bit more straight at it. All that room on the right, that's a you know, he's hit it 8-9 yards left of where he needs to hit it. It's an awkward up and down from there as well. One for the caddy, the white one, and the grey one for the player.
Good one.
GV60 and GV70 electric cars from Genesis.
He's on a Fitzpatrick. Have you driven one yet, Ken? An electric car?
I have. I've got one of these hybrids this week, a hire car. I didn't know I'd turned it on. Sat in it thinking it wasn't going to start.
Still a beautiful morning. Breeze just beginning to pick up here at the Renaissance Club on Scotland's Gulf Coast. It's been a great morning so far for Ludvig Åberg. but that's a lot better. So a good tee shot at 16. That was with driver. Nice. Mid-iron into the 17th, so maybe he's coming back on song. A little bit of a wide from Tommy Fleetwood into the thick stuff down the right-hand side of 18, Anthony.
Yeah, just a hack out, nothing more really. It's thick, it's not just wiry, there's sort of thick new growth in there as well. So this, you do well to get this anywhere within 50, I'd say. He's done well there. That's very good to get that within 25 yards.
Yeah, we got a close-up of the lie. It looked dreadful. It was right down in the bottom of the tall stuff.
Helps though sometimes you just get a little bit of helping grain. That makes all the difference. Nearly caught the left-hand bunker, high 160, so no dramas here. To a hard back flag, you might opt to use the slope, being that he's on the left-hand side. He's sort of coming across it. It would certainly get it closer to the pin if he did.
Is it leaking? It's a little bit choppy. Okay. 2 bunkers down the right, and the second one is a really deep one.
It was a big old drive from Matt Fitzpatrick. It ran and ran and ran, but how far has it run, Wally?
Miles. He's a runner though, isn't he? So he's caught that downslope, low 120s. He's got a sort of a tuft just to the sort of under the ball, just the left side of it makes it a little harder.
Wall not in the way, Wally?
Sorry, Ken?
I said the wall not in the way, Wally.
Yeah, he's okay. He'll be all right. He'll keep making money. They put the gap there for the wall just nicely for him. .124, I think he's expecting probably about 140. I'd be amazed if he expected to go anywhere near that wall. All the players know the course is firming up. So he's got lucky with a mistake, but hit the middle of the fairway. He probably deserves a shot to the green, to be honest. So just a gap wedge. Full gap wedge. I think he can take this on, really.
Lie? How's the lie?
It's okay. It's a bit dry and a bit dusty, and as I mentioned, there's that weed. There's a couple of strands just going across the hit zone, which hopefully won't influence it, but I think it'll be in your mind.
Oh, that was...
Well, he looked down as if he was unhappy with the connection, but that's fine. Let's go back to 17 and see Justin Thomas. Bump and run. Steady, steady, steady. Sam Torrance has joined Ken Brown and myself, Dom Hollier, in the commentary box. Morning, Sam. Another beautiful morning.
Oh, it's just magnificent out there. I wish I was playing, and then I realised I can't play anymore. So it was lovely to get here. Great golf being played too. Perfect conditions.
Yeah, there's been some great golf, and we've seen some slightly scrappy stuff from some of the players in our feature groups. I suppose the biggest surprise for us out there, Sam, is Scottie Scheffler 2 over through his first, 8 holes.
It's looking like getting the weekend off, but we know how good he is. He can turn that around.
78 consecutive cuts for the world #1.
I've forgotten how many Tiger did in a row. I'm sorry to put you in a bit of a hospital pass, but I know you've got a computer there.
Yep.
Do you know the answer?
I'll check.
Okay. That was an amazing Tiger's number of cuts in a row. That'll keep him busy, Sam.
I know the answer. I'll just wait and see if you gets it right. Patrick Reed down the hill. It was pretty quick down here, off his right-hand side. Not bad, not bad. That's a misread. No pun intended.
Square club face. Been working on square face chipping recently. And not one of his best. Muirfield Village, I don't know which round it was, he missed 11 greens one day and got all 11 down in 2. That's incredible, isn't it, the Memorial?
It says on that course.
It's on that course.
Slightly tentative from Fleetwood. Maybe he should have probably pitched it up on top and elected to run it. Quite sure that was the shot. Didn't really give Scottie a chance to really see any line. Didn't hit it hard enough. So there's a ledge that runs across this green. So pretty much on top of it. So I don't think it's going to do much. Tommy's marker gives the game away for sure. And probably the best green on the course, often are, aren't they, 18? Beautifully in green. Years back it was quite yellow and dry, but they're so healthy right now. Weather's been awesome this summer. So it is a chance up the hill.
Åberg, 17. Just the one under. He just pulled that left. Now, Dom, have you got the answer for the how many?
I do know. Go on, Sam.
It's not 141.
No.
It's not 143.
It's not.
Very
it's somewhere in between.
Very close to that.
Began on February the 5th, 1998 at the Buick Invitational and ended on the 13th of May, 7 years later at the Byron Nelson Championship.
Just extraordinary, yeah. He was the best.
It only took me a week to get rid of that record for me.
Can't quite see where the hole is, but I'm sure he's close to it. Just gone a little bit quiet for a couple of holes, bogeyed. And then, no, really got a great wedge shot in here.
Fitz was probably, I'd say, 20 feet there. Weird looking putt. I thought it was right to left, but definitely moved the other way. Work to be done for Fleetwood, but it's slow.
Two very frustrated players in this three-ball. Tommy Fleetwood, Scheffler.
Yeah, that is a birdie-free zone for Tommy Fleetwood. His first 9 holes today, 2 over par. Head down. Thomas for par. Oh, not this time. His second bogey of the day, so he'll slide back to 2 under par as we go to Scheffler up at 18 for his par. Well, it looks very similar, funny enough, to the one he just missed at 17.
Yeah.
Isn't that always the way?
one at 17 was in a spot where it is really misreadable. This shouldn't be.
Par it is, and he goes to the turn in 31. That run of 5 consecutive birdies. Wonderful stuff from Fitzpatrick. Jordan Smith has just edged ahead of him at the top. Smith to 8 under par. Back on the tee, Patrick Reed.
Driver. It's a bit accurate here. Thick, rough left and right. Leaning left usually means it's down the right. Oh, great kick. That was an excellent kick. That's in prime position now. Saw Fitzpatrick run through here. That's just perfect.
Those 2 flags, those 2 flags are good. That helps there. I like it. Bit off your right too. Yeah, 430.
Three wood. His wind has freshened. You've got the trees and the grass blowing around. Wind almost straight behind an 18. Perfect.
Seems to be the spot to land it in, Kenneth.
Yeah.
Oh, way past his drive there too.
Found his last 2 fairways. Well, prior to that, Åberg was, well, first of all he had the lefts, then he had a touch of the rights, but all finishing in the rough.
The same strategy for Justin Thomas, no need for driver. Always a worrying thing for a golfer when you have to resort to surgery to sort out a back problem, but he seems to have rehabbed and come through that nicely.
He loves that. That's straight down the middle. Three perfect drives, Kenneth.
Isn't it lovely to see the ball bounce and run? It just makes the game sort of more joyous somehow or other.
Well, there it is for you. Jordan Smith, 6 under par through his first 11 holes today, ahead of Fitzpatrick. Callum Hill carrying the hopes of the home fans at the moment. What an extraordinary career, or certainly the last few years it's been for Danny Willett since winning the Masters. He's kind of lost his form and then come back and won big tournaments from nowhere, and then lost his form again and then come back, and he had a surgery as well factored in there.
The morning starter, Sam, may have a big advantage. 9 holes with virtually no breeze.
Yeah, it's definitely coming up this afternoon. Although it's not really going to be like a normal.
No, it's not going to blow you away.
No, I'd like to have seen them taking on this course in the conditions we had maybe on Monday here, when it was really blowing.
It was freezing cold as well.
So, into his back 9. Matthew Fitzpatrick here at the par 5 first.
Yeah, a couple of bunkers down the left. Wind's quite strong now, all of a sudden. Coming out to a bit more of an exposed part of the course.
He's on the right side of the fairway where he can at least try and run it in, but he'll not get much flight off that lie.
Straight in. There you go.
Yeah, I think this wind is here to stay now. It's a club and a half. All of a sudden the flags are extending, they're doing their thing. I still think the par 5 you can get there. Pitching on the downslope, you can grab an extra 20. Might need a wood today where it was irons yesterday.
Anthony, have you noticed anything in Scheffler's swing to sort of take him off kilter?
He just, for me, he's not hitting it as hard as he can. Like he's not short, Sam.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just out of sync, I don't know, but that's what I see.
Guys, quiet, please.
So Scheffler in the thicker rough down the left-hand side. Matt Fitzpatrick has wandered into the rough but doesn't look too bad. Tommy Fleetwood last to play off this first tee, their 10th hole.
He's not happy either. Jungle country. That was one of his curtailed iron swings there. It didn't release it through with the driver, which is normally magnificent at.
It was amazing how high he teed it. I thought, I don't know what he was trying to do. I certainly wasn't expecting one of those sort of punched drivers.
The 8th straight edition of the Genesis Scottish Open to be staged here at the Renaissance Club. They've got a deal running through 2030. And year by year it's just got better and better in terms of course condition, in terms of how they have dressed the tournament, all these wonderful grandstands, the stadium hole just behind the 18th. Fully enclosed par 3.
Wind by behind, pin tucked right.
Hold it, wind.
Oh, is it?
He'd have set off running by now to mark that, wouldn't he?
Yeah. It was right on the tight rope, wasn't it? Was it going to fall off? But it just wobbled, but stayed on.
Basically like a 138 shot. Yeah. So he'll 80 shot that. Yeah.
Talking about a 130 shot. It's just a nudge with a wedge. He's a very competent breed. He knows what he's good at. Lovely. Excellent shot. A little shy of the pin. We take that all day though.
Oh, just a little above his feet. Wind virtually straight behind now for Åberg.
It's just magnificent, Ken, isn't it?
When he's in the groove, it's just
a delight to watch. Only else when he came out, he'd love to watch his swing, the rhythm and the strike.
All the angles are just right. The setup looked perfect. Strong. You must have shaken Ernie L's hand, haven't you, a few times?
Oh, a few times, yeah.
It's like he's got
Generally to pull him up.
His hands are like, you expect them to be tough, and they're like bananas, aren't they? Overripe bananas, his fingers. They're sort of soft thing. Oh, well, that wasn't what I was expecting. I was expecting to give me a shake, and I got lifted up and down. What a man, what a player.
Oh, what a player. the big easy.
Right, over to the par 5 first. Scottie Scheffler and Ted Scott sizing up this one. What do you reckon, Wally?
No, a little surprised he's going to hit wood. Long way. I think if he'd have got over the ridge, you could have had a go in too. But I think if you're going to lay up from a lie that's not great, I probably wouldn't have bothered. I wouldn't bother. But then all of a sudden you've got 5 iron into the green. I suppose you've got to get something knuckling. Tommy, all he's got is a chip out. He might be able to move it 60 at best. It was a good find actually by one of the marshals.
We're looking at him now, Anthony.
Yes. Knee deep in grass.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
I tell you what, I don't think it's an easy fairway to find from him, even if you got a half decent lie. But out of that hay,
You're coming straight across it, aren't you?
Should be, yeah. Should be, yeah. He'll do well to get there in 3. I thought Scheffler would go, I have to say. He was looking like he was ready to go, and then he's backed off it. Now the iron's coming out for Scheffler. It's only one club for Fleetwood. It will be the lob wedge. Bit of head tennis going on here with the on-courser.
no,
No one wants to go at the minute. They're all looking at each other. Don't look at me, chaps.
it's quite a long walk, isn't it? Look at all the lies. Let's spray it about a bit.
I think Scheffler will go.
Well, the reason I asked you about Scheffler's swing was that 2 weeks ago he was on the range with his coach, and they weren't arguing, but it wasn't going smoothly, and it was about his grip. He was trying to change his left-hand grip, which, as we all know, it's tough to change your grip. Just wondering if maybe that was what was wrong with him.
Isn't it amazing how the world #1 is thinking about his grip? It just shows you, everybody, the basics are the key. So Fleetwood going, hacking out. He'll be happy with 60, 70 yards here.
He's hacking. Ooh, he's
That needs to get moving. That wasn't the line I'd have taken. Oh dear, oh dear. Just under pressure with the length of the hole, I think. Yeah, right play for Scottie with the iron. It was never a 5-wood. This is when you want the flyer. You don't want them into greens, but you do when you're struggling to reach in 3. Love to get 200 out of this. Had to dig for that.
Just okay, just stop shy of the thick stuff.
Big stretch of the shoulders for Fitzpatrick. They're not the widest of shoulders. He's doing his best to make them wider. All now part of his routine. Good lie. You can get this within, well, certainly get it within 50 or 60 depending on the bounce. It's a tough shot, this. Have to be up the right, and that's going a little left.
Rory hit the smoothest 4-iron to this green yesterday, and now they're sitting drives and 4-irons. It's going to be something of a wedge.
And they're downwind. It's downwind now.
Back to 18, Patrick Reed with this birdie putt to move 5 under. He never misses by much, even the ones he doesn't hole. So a par for him, 2 birdies, no drop shots on the outward journey, so nice and steady from the Race to Dubai leader. Back over to 1, and Tommy Fleetwood still in the thick stuff, playing 3.
Yeah, surprised he went on that line. I'd have gone 10 left to that and just made sure I found the fairway. It was about an 80, 90 yard carry over that corner, which I never thought he had. So he'll do well now to make 5. This is looking like a bit of a distant memory. He's going to have to rely on his short game, I feel. It's a different golf course at the minute. Breeze is quite chilly, more from the north. This is playing 100 yards longer than yesterday.
Fairway metal, Wally.
Yeah.
I hope it's his 7-wood, not his 3-wood.
I feel like if I chop it and it, happens to
It's hard when the ball's that far above you and not a great lie. Then again, it's hard to hit this green with a 6-iron, so you might have a pop at it.
Yeah, Scott. Yeah. Yeah.
I do have a 7-wood in my bag and a 9-wood, and it's exceptional for shots like this where you just, it's almost a chip shot that you can get right down to the bottom of the grass with the wood.
It's done well there.
It's good. Pins back right today. Cannot miss this green right.
So Fleetwood is there in 3 at this par 5 first hole. It's his 10th today. Just inside the cut line as it stands at 1 under par. 64 and ties are on that score. Thomas.
Good second shot, good chance here. Not quite get it up and miss it left.
What's your inkling, gentlemen, about the halfway cut? You think it'll go to 2? You
Well,
think it'll stay at 1?
If the wind gets up, there's a distinct possibility it won't. But it's not really a hurting wind, is it? It's warm, so I think it might go to 2.
Get past that corner over there on the right.
Just clung on for all the heavy stuff for Scheffler. Right-hand flag, pretty much straight into it.
Yeah, that's great.
Taking the lines of play and the breeze. He's got a little bit of control on this. So there is a half a chance, 20% chance to get up and down. Different next few holes today, this wind change.
Not much run beyond this flag. It runs away a little.
No, I don't see a jumper coming out though. I think it's more going to float, if anything.
A nice angle for Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, lie's not too bad. We'll have to go digging a little bit, but with that breeze you can get some height on it. I think you've got a bit of control considering. Just under the 100.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
This is where these shots, all about reading the lie, which is not easy to do.
Yes.
It's a bit of a jumper here. It's not easy to. It's easy to knock it over the back of the green if you're greedy. Superb. Oh, see it. There's the slope I'm talking about. Oh,
Easy, easy.
Is it going to stop? Jeez.
Jeez Louise, it nearly went, didn't it?
Yeah, another 6 inches in it. And it's an awfully tricky little chip from some bone hard ground. It was a bit hit and hope.
Right hand coming off the club. When you feel that happening, it's much better just to let it go. Right, left hand pull it through. It was a beautiful shot from where he was.
Yet to make a birdie today, Ludvig Åberg, 18.
Considering it was the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th and 14th fairways, he's just one over par for that 9 holes.
Over to the first screen again, and it is going to be Tommy Fleetwood to play. He's playing 4, having got tangled up down the right-hand side of this par 5.
Yeah, 50 yards or so into the breeze. Got enough control on this, just needs to get a little bit of height on it. I think it will naturally release. Hard thing about this is pitching it far enough. The angle, I think, is okay. If he does drift down over the green, it's not that bad, I don't think, from this angle. It's hard to, when you can't see all the flag, being able to pitch it far enough into the breeze, hard to really judge this.
Nice tight line, you never know. It's been a bit of an adventure. He has that for his par. And thus far he's holed absolutely diddly squat.
Back to the tee and Patrick Reed. Isn't that where Jeremy Clarkson lives, Ken?
I don't know what it means, but it's his farm.
Lovely drive from Reed, pretty much centre cut of the fairway. Up to the green. Looks like it's Scheffler first to putt.
And a good pitch, you have to say. Couldn't see much of the green, let alone the flag. Just drifting away down the breeze and, excuse me, down the hill and into the breeze. Not quick at all, considering it's downhill. A little bit on this at the end over the step.
There we go, that's more like it. Birdie for Scheffler, and he's back under par for the championship.
It went in at a good pace.
Chance also for Fitzpatrick from the other side of the hole. Can he pop another ball in terms of balls for birdies this season? We go again, DP World, donating golf balls to grassroots projects around the world. 1 ball for a birdie, 2 for an eagle, 100 balls for an albatross. Again to the tee here, this time Ludvig Åberg.
I think it's just left of the extremely bad rough. It's in the bad rough.
An important putt here for Tommy Fleetwood.
Well done. Excellent stuff. A working man's par 5, but
well, the Fitz taps this in this an extraordinary 2 5s and a 4.
Thomas.
Up as downwind as I thought that hole. I'm sure I saw the flags behind the green. It's playing long.
Yeah, well, Ken said earlier on, it's on the turn. The breeze out there this afternoon, it will switch round. There's Matthew Fitzpatrick. Tidy's up. He stays 1 behind our leader, Jordan Smith. Next up for them is the par 4 second. 511 yards normally, but they brought the tee forward about 40 paces today because of the anticipated change in wind direction. And there's been some really good scoring out there this morning. Castillo, Van Driel, Duplessis, who came so close to winning in Germany last week on the DP World Tour. Still an hour and 3/4. What are we? We're 20 past 11 local time here before Brooks Koepka gets going. 2.5 hours before Bob McIntyre walks over to the first tee.
After a battling 4 into the teeth at the second, have to be favouring the left, just drifting it towards the middle of the fairway. Big tree up the right, even though the forward tee is still a brute of the par 4. Needs to find this fairway. This is a tough stretch in these conditions. God, I was late on that.
Just miles, right? Number 1 in the world. It's extraordinary. What's extraordinary is this game of golf, how it can do that to you.
It's interesting, you watch him on the last green hole, a 20-footer, and there was no acknowledgement to the crowd at all. He's just not in a good place, I think, mentally, swing-wise. I think he's maybe just slightly struggling with it, and it sort of comes out even when you do something special, because you know there's a bad one in there, possibly.
Playing straight into a breeze, a stiffish breeze, it exaggerates and any mistake you make.
Look at Fitzpatrick, it's the complete opposite, isn't it? He can't wait to hit the ball.
– 65 feet only at the apex for Fitzpatrick.
Now, same breeze for Tommy. Hit it, well, it must be 50 yards offline on the first. His 10th, just like Scotty there. So there's a bad swing in there, so he needs to pick his line and stick to it here.
That's better. Looks very retro, as Tommy nowadays. The old baggy clothing, and how fashion is so cyclical.
Yeah. I'm afraid Tommy's a bit like me. Whatever he wears, it just doesn't quite fit.
Looked like a good connection, but I don't see it. There she is now, just off the left.
The colour and the clarity of the water. A little bit chilly for a swim, maybe. Not for the dogs. They love it down there.
The sort of beach you can go down to if you go a little earlier, a little later in the day. There's nobody there.
That's a good one, getting it back on the fairway. Get some control for the third shot. That's what he's facing there. And off the right.
Supposed to be good for you, all this cold water swimming. It's very much in vogue, isn't it?
I think it's good for you if you've done it all your life. If you're sort of my age or older or younger, slightly younger, it's not really something to try.
Okay.
I don't think. I mean, the shock might be just too much.
Let's see how close Patrick Reed can get to this green.
It's one of those ones, if you can't carry it on the green, it's almost impossible to get it on the green. It just kicks straight left as soon as it lands. And into the breeze. Tough to carry it all the way.
Yeah, he's got Very similar proposition to the one Tommy Fleetwood had a short while ago.
.162 yards left at this par 5 for his third shot. A long way back, and another cleanly struck iron shot. It's his driver that's a bit worrying today. He did just have the lefts, now he's got the rights.
FedEx Cup points and Race to Dubai points are up for grabs this week at the Genesis Scottish Open. Two tours coming together for this Rolex Series event. Yeah, we continue our global journey on the DP World Tour right here in Scotland, the home of golf, with another Rolex Series event. They have a big say in the outcome of the season-long race to identify the top player of the season, who will collect the Race to Dubai crown, the Harry Vardon Trophy with it. We've got the global swings. This is the last of them, the closing swing, then into the back nine. And finally the playoffs. Abu Dhabi first, then Dubai for the DP World Tour Championship. It was victory for Matt Fitzpatrick last year, but that man, Rory McIlroy, lifted the Harry Vardon Trophy as the Race to Dubai champion for the 7th time in his career. One more and he climbs alongside the all-time leader Colin Montgomerie, but he's got his work cut out because Patrick Reed is going to give him a run for his money, and one or two others look as though they're in fine form as well. Shakara, Shaper, Jarvis, all like Reed, two-time winners this season on the tour. You've got a newly crowned major champion in Aaron Ryan also in the mix.
Got lucky as Scotty, he can play this. The lie's relatively clean, he can go under the tree and just turn it over from right to left.
Extremely lucky into it.
The front flag will help him, I think. If he catches the front bunker, it's not that hard unless he gets himself in a tangle. Considering the tee shot, it's relatively straightforward. He's got to play one, but you would imagine it would have been a chip out, so he could certainly green this.
We just see the branches hanging over. Are they in his way, or can he sort of go round them?
The tree or the bunker?
No, the limbs of the tree.
Yeah, he can go round. He can go under and round it. The lie is good enough. He can take both options. Just to the right of it and just turn one into the breeze. It's all about how it comes off the face, I think, really.
Asking for it to go. Topples back into that bunker.
With very little speed. Could be close proximity to the front face, which would make the bunker shot much, much harder.
A lot more straightforward for Tommy Fleetwood.
And a nice drive, 170. Good comeback after the last tee. And I think with the front flag, it's nailed on for a 7-iron.
Nice, Nick. Yeah.
Should just keep him nicely under the hole as well. There's plenty of room between bunker and flag. Good 20 there, so maybe that's not in play. Lie is good, nice firm links turf.
Poor one that's left. Oh, he's okay. Oh, it's going to be a good one now. Tricky putt though. What a putt that is. Goodness gracious me.
Yeah, that's riding the Big Dipper.
That's like punting down the Spanish steps.
You can get with like a back foot smooth. 7-iron.
And Fleetwood still looking down at the divot. You don't often see someone miss it by 40 yards long.
Yeah, I agree. It's not as often.
Mid-160s, just in the shadow of that beautiful tree on the right-hand side that seems to have had another life. It was not looking good a couple of seasons ago. It's in full bloom now, which is good. Certainly makes the tee shot. Just slightly the ball below his feet. I don't think that'll bother him. There's a little bit right at this flag, but he should be able to control the face through impact. Up you go.
That speared its way in there. There haven't been many plug balls this week, but that could be a candidate.
Justin Thomas. Very similar to the putt we saw Scheffler hole. Comes off the right. Great angle there. He's got a chance. Beautiful. Right in the middle.
Four birdies, couple of drop shots on the card today for Justin Thomas, but he's going along very nicely. Good crowds out there this morning. It is a lovely morning. Breeze just beginning to pick up. That's going to keep it interesting. Ken and I are going to take a short break, and we'll leave you in the more than capable hands of Sam Torrance and David Howell.
Patrick Reed. Slightly different line for him. Still off the right though. That was close. He stays 4 under. It's only 4 behind. No one trying to run away with it so far this week. Wally, what's the line?
Well, both players have been okay. Both lying fine. They've both got a backswing. There's no danger here. Will they both get up and down? They're not that difficult. Maybe Scottie's is slightly harder, being an extra 5 or 10 paces away, but it's not a bad place to be considering where the tee shot was. I'd expect him to get up and down here. It should have 1 bounce forward.
Impressed with that one, Mr. Howell?
Well, it was a simple shot, nicely played, and that's what the good players do, isn't it? No mistakes, especially Scheffler.
Åberg still looking for his first birdie of the day. Not quite.
Goes to show the quality of this golf course. You'd have to say no birdies for a man of his caliber. Fitzpatrick down in the pot bunker.
Well, Scheffler's was the hardest shot. This might threaten the hole for Fitzpatrick. This is pretty simple. A little bit of right to left in it towards the edge.
Not his best.
Sounded like there was no sand in that.
He's having a look at it, Fitzpatrick. Too late now to find out there's no sand in it.
Okay, where right is the place to avoid with that tree. Different tee position today, 40 yards further up. That's nicely done.
That's the
4 ridges to go down for Fleetwood. Very much like Sam mentioned, Spanish steps. He's had a real good look at this. He's been around this a couple of times. It's all sorts going on here, right to left in it. There's a bit of tracking back as well. Can't imagine it's one you would have practiced. You don't expect to be this far out.
Another half ounce and that was right by the hillside. Still left a wee tricky one. Beautifully read by Tommy Fleetwood.
Fairway a must into the breeze on the second. Nice high tee for Patrick Reed.
Fitzpatrick to play next. Definitely that bunker shot come out a little quicker than he thought. Especially when you slice it up and you're expecting to pitch it maybe 5 feet short, pitches past the flag from sort of 10 yards away. You know there's something going on, maybe a bit of bounce involved. I just wonder whether Tommy Fleetwood's putt has just thrown him slightly. That came back a lot further left than it looked. Definitely down that side, left edge at most, I would say. He's done a lot.
And another one goes. Now a 3-shot lead for Jordan Smith. I just said nobody's trying to run it away with it about 3 minutes ago, and now he's 3 clear.
Yeah, that's a lovely move, isn't it, on this gorgeous Friday morning. Ludvig still looking for his first birdie. I'll struggle to find it on the second. That would be a real bonus.
He's got the rights going as well.
Been solid from this range for a long time, Fleetwood. Down the hill, this one. Read every ounce of break and just let gravity do its work. Stays under par. And a tough morning for him.
Scheffler to finish it off. Excellent bunker. Poor tee shot. Got away with it. Good shot to get it in the bunker, and an excellent bunker shot to here. So all in all, this for a very good par, and he is struggling today.
You're going to struggle if you only hit 3 fairways out of the 9 he's teed off on. And that's been the similar story for the Swede. Åberg as well, just 2 from him. And the fescue rough, bouncy surfaces. It's a challenge. It's one that Jordan Smith is relishing. 7 under par for his round 2. Up to 9 and a 3 to the good. From another Englishman, Danny Willett. Sprinting back into form. Those 2 gold stars show that he's won a couple of Rolex Series events before. Migliozzi back on form. A nice day today. He's just nestled in alongside the Englishman. Tom Kim, he's played well here over the years. He's off in just over an hour. Anthony du Plessis, 4 under par for his round. He's in some rare form on the DP World Tour, as is Oliver Lindell. He's playing this afternoon. He is on one heck of a cut run. It's been over a year since he's had a weekend off. Nice progress from Justin Thomas today. Less so from Rasmus, who was one of the 4 or 5 guys at 5 under par after yesterday's opening round. The Dane just moving backwards a little this morning. Scheffler steps onto the first par 3 on the Renaissance Club, which is the 3rd.
And 2 fighting 4s in a row.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Just looking better, 187, playing probably just under 200, I would say. Front flag, all carry. So unless you've got the perfect bat, I would suggest you're looking maybe 5, 6, 7 behind this flag. It will feed, well, a good 20 down off the front edge. And as the wind hasn't settled, it's just picking up steadily. This makes this play a little probably harder than they would have thought an hour ago.
Usually means it's a touch left. That's fine. The right part of the green. 25, 30 feet for birdie.
Yeah. What? I mean, well, I'll show you. No.
Justin Thomas. Well down the grip. Does that in a lot of shots. So I find out he does that because he used to use his dad's clubs. They were too long for him, so he went down about 3 inches down the grip and just felt very comfortable with it throughout his career.
Feels like a knockdown shot for me, for Tommy. Yeah, I could say I'll finish.
Head of it. Get up.
This is right once more. Needs to get moving as well.
He'll move now, but possibly in the wrong direction. Back off the front. Body just out racing the arms.
Just slightly flighted and then
Not quite in sync.
on that target.
This one's normally timed pretty well. Fitzpatrick, sometimes he gets a little quick away from it, but apart from that, it's absolutely spot on. He's changed so much in his game, it looks magical at the minute. A couple of bogeys.
It's a great shot there. Fitzpatrick.
Excellent for that Englishman. It's Jordan Smith who leads the way at 9 under par. A lot has changed. The left-hand grip, which is strong, has stayed the same for Fitzpatrick, as has the rhythm, which has always been brisk. Tight little pin, Sam. That was quite the effort.
Yeah, it doesn't. Nothing feeds into that part of the green. You've got to hit it straight there. Let's watch Reed in a second. Just playing away from that front bunker. It's
On that crane-ish.
place to be. It's a poor one though.
Where are they heading, Sam? Who are they following?
They're going to watch the England match, aren't they? It's a long walk to America.
Snaking their way through the wilderness.
So unusual to see spectators moving like that, isn't it? It's a great sight.
Lots talked about in the world of golf, how respectful or not the galleries have been of late, but here they are, as ever. Amazing people to play in front of. It's golfing country here.
Åberg. Another one drive to the right. As they play this left of the flag, oh, this will be right up the back of the green as well. Like Tommy Fleetwood, this will be, and now this is even harder. This has gone even further past.
Yeah,
great shot on Sunday.
Yes, it would have been. Well negotiated. Some short grass would be helpful to play the seconds from. Well, there's a view as to where the ball of Fleetwood has trundled back to. May well get the putter on it, 60 feet away. And he's actually opted for the wedge. A little bump and check perhaps from Fleetwood. Tommy there with plenty of spin on the third.
Excellent execution of the shot. Kept it all firm, punched it through low, as David said, puts a lot of spin on it.
Played that well, apart from having into the breeze. That was difficult, 8 feet below the level of the green. Not a lot of green to work with. A couple of shakes of the head when he got there. He couldn't believe he'd left himself a difficult pitch. But that was very nicely played from Tommy. That will stand him in good stead next week at Birkdale.
Auntie, can you hear us now? Nope.
Sorry, Sam.
Oh, good, you can. I just wondered if you can hear us, that's all.
I'm getting better as I get to the top of the hill. It's just a bit of a dip, so 1 and 2 can be quite hard to hear. So that's what happens when you're in a place like this.
Fortunately, we can hear you.
It's so nice out here. It really is. Left to right for Scotty. 25 feet. It's the price to pay for perfection. No signal. Underrated.
Put your power. The #1 player in the world.
Åberg. Almost looks like an unmade bed to me. Walk into a teenager's room. It's all over the place, this green.
He's not read that very well. It's coming at the end. Look at that. He read it beautifully. The Tommy Fleetwood come in from the other side. Very good.
A little late surprise, wasn't it? Beautifully read. Nice pace judgment as well from the Swede.
Outside right and firm. For another 2 for Fitzpatrick.
The routine has definitely changed of late. He's hitting it in a blink of an eye once he finally moves into the putts. He definitely took more time over the course of his career as he moved into the shot. Always tinkering, always trying to improve.
A long putt across the green for Reid here. Very slow in the beginning, gets a little quicker from there. He's judged it well. Lovely putt.
Well, this is the road map as we look in the background. It's beautiful East Lothian, the Scottish Open today, and the ISCO is going across the pond this week in Corrales, Punta Cana. That will take place. Then we head up to Denmark for the Danish Golf Challenge, and finally back to Scotland, up to Aberdeen for the Nexo Championship. And that is going to be where we're playing over the closing swing. Lots to play for. $200,000 bonus for the winner of each swing. And some other goodies as well.
Thomas, we've got a reasonable read off. Reid. Again, no pun intended. It's excellent. 3 good long putts there. Finding seaside golf, links golf, you always get a lot of long putts. because of the firmness of the greens.
Yes, target golf, it isn't. However, the most accurate player is leading the way, Jordan Smith. 3 to the good over Willett. What a nice surprise to see Danny back on good form. Migliozzi is having a good day, the Italian, up to 6 under, alongside former US Open champion Matthew Fitzpatrick, 4th in the world and showing that kind of form here at the Genesis Scottish Open. The name of McIlroy just passed on through. He's at 5 under, as is Tom Kim. He's ran close here a couple of times. So Heath Thigala having a wonderful Friday, up to 4 under par. The cut line looking to be around about 2, perhaps 3, but 2 more likely. Rasmus Højgaard, not so good today. He was golfing his ball well yesterday, but raggedy off the tee, but shot 65. Finding it a little more challenging at the Renaissance Club today on this wonderful Friday afternoon.
That it is, 4th tee. Ledge up the right-hand side. Often the players end up finding that, but there's a lot of divots up there. It's quite a large collection area. Dogleg right to left.
Lovely straight shot from Scheffler. Just hang on to the fairway. You don't really want to go into the rough. It's heading there. Nor a divot. That's perfect. Well done.
Just a simply great stretch of holes, but the views and the coastline really, I think, beat anything that you put out here made by a man. It's that pretty. Rugged yet so beautiful. Just slightly up the hill, the 4th, as it turns from right to left, then just drops towards the green. So it's got everything for a par 4. Out of bounds down the left, the coastline. If you barrel out right, the rough is huge. So it does require a golf shot as Marshall moves behind Tommy.
It's one of those tees, there's no spectators around it, and sometimes the Marshall puts up quiet, please. So he's just done it there.
Yes, I'm not quite sure why the board's gone up.
Excellent. Nice to stay in that top level. It's flatter up there. Get a good angle into the green.
Six iron.
80 shots?
One would think. 87, playing about 200. So sure that's clung on. You're looking for a bit of draw that didn't come his way. And sure enough, it's wandered back a tad.
No, Reed, probably the same club. 6 iron is a very good drawer of the ball, which is got to do to get it into the spin. But don't overdraw it. That's a beauty. Absolutely perfect. Touch of class.
Turning himself into the American Tommy Fleetwood, isn't he, with this sawn-off finish? And quite a signature move of Patrick's as well.
We'll all catch on eventually.
I tried it for a period of time. Didn't work.
No, you hit a couple of crackers, then it's difficult to get the bottom half working with the top half in sync, and that's key in golf, obviously.
Pretty strong left-hand grip for Ludvig as well.
It's a good shot, but when you start aiming at where Reed's ball is, it's very tight. Slight error off down the hill.
A nice green found in regulation for Ludvig Åberg, however. 1 under par. Well, let's have a look at the tale of this morning. This was the birdie effort of Scheffler at the first, much needed. And he rattled it home.
Almost identical, Justin Thomas. Same result, as you will see. Beautiful putt, quite an easy putt. Easy to read.
Talking of whom, on the 12th, the first par 5 that these players faced. This was the third for Patrick. Good old-fashioned chip and run. Beautifully judged, and it would lead to his first birdie of the day.
Fitzpatrick, second shot into 13. He's on a great run at this moment. Oh, stunning. Something like 5 birdies in a row.
Yeah, that was the third. The 14th is a diddy little par 4. But it took some footage to find the birdie. And it went in all the same.
Now the famous par 3 Thistle, it's called. It's now the 15th, was the 6th. Almost getting the hole in one. Wonderful tee shot for Fitzpatrick.
Oh, so nearly the hole in one for Matthew. A couple of bogeys come his way since, but 3 under par for his round. 6 under is good golf, and it puts him in second place, just a couple behind Jordan Smith.
Yeah.
154 for Fleetwood.
Yeah.
From a good angle, back sort of leftish flag. Should be looking up that right hand side, just feeding across. So very much in between 9 and wedge. We'll be tell pretty soon by the pace of the body which one it is. Just needs to hang it up a fraction.
Just like that. Excellent iron shot from Tommy Fleetwood. Needs to get a little move on.
3 yards closer, 151 for Fitzpatrick. Should be just turning this one over, maybe using the slope a little bit more. It's a lower ball flight, so it should do. This could be good.
This is so clever, Anthony. It's so hard to aim that far away from the target, and that's what he trusted. I'm sure that he meant that.
Let's say yes.
And missed all the divots down that left half, which is no mean feat. There's a couple of old scars which he's just missed. 136. I think he'll go more at this and just chop across this, plays natural sort of game, pitch it past the hole. Don't think he's got the pace in the flight to run it round that much. Use the breeze maybe. Completely different angle to Fleetwood.
Not his best. Got a bit high in the air. The wind got a hold of it, and that's going to be a difficult 2-putt from Scheffler.
Hit it in the one place he knew he couldn't. He'll be fuming.
right. His ball didn't stay. Great, one of the best chippers in the world. Really plays them well. Played up nicely. Just run about 8 feet past, obviously.
He landed that on a sixpence. I was expecting it to perhaps land it into the upslope, but threw it right onto the pinnacle point. Nicely played. You're a West Coast man, Sam, but there's pretty glorious views here on the East Coast.
Yes, you can just see the West Coast over there.
Up the little ridge for Åberg. That's not going to make the journey by some margin. Birdieless after 12 holes today. Not often you can say that for a man of his quality.
Reed after that excellent shot. Straight in for birdie. He gets the 5 under, 1 shot behind second, and Jordan Smith dropped one, so 8 under lead, 6 under second.
Get off me.
Just love the follow through here. Yeah, he punches through it, sticks the finish.
What that move does for you, it gives you a tremendous extension through the ball, which is a huge bonus. Drive the ball in.
Number of times, 5 at least on my count. Scheffler's been short with a mid-iron. It can only be maybe a missed strike. I'd be amazed if the two of them misjudge them by that much. This is slow left to right at the end.
Great speed, tap in par.
I wonder if it's just a little extra spin off the linksy turf that they haven't quite adjusted to, Anthony.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, that's a fair point. There's been a couple of par 3s though as well.
Well, that's a fair point right back at me. Between the two of us, we must be somewhere near.
I wouldn't mind his off game though, David.
Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Just for a day.
Scottie's bad day.
What's that, world number 5?
Been hitting balls this week. Wally getting ready for Gleneagles, the seniors. You'll be very excited about that coming up, a young fella like you.
Can't wait, can't wait. You got me on North Berwick the other day. I'm off to Archerfield this afternoon. Killed Spindy the other day. It's everywhere. There's just golf everywhere.
He's got no chance, Sam. I'm playing.
You're playing. You win a bucket this year, David?
I hit 1 bucket of balls 4 months ago. So
yes. You Rolls Royces, David. Rolls Royces, right to left.
Talking of which, that rolled. I like a Rolls Royce, straight in the middle. Here at the Genesis Scottish Open, Fleetwood finds a timely birdie. Maybe that'll get his engines revving.
Another look at this putt that's just perfect. Right in the middle, dead weight. He needs that. He needs a couple more.
A perfect leave, but then again, arguably Tommy's was the perfect leave, coming off that right-hand side. I wouldn't say there was so slippery, but it will be quite quick, just down that right side, just drifting in.
Wow, he was so quick from putting the, as you said, the putter behind it, and then whoosh, whoosh, away it went, and then it went. So it works sometimes.
Yeah, his putting has not been his strong point this year. There's definitely been some tactical work going on with the routine, and that was much better. But strangely, he's having just about his best ever year.
Just like the old school used to take it slightly inside, and it looks like they're coming over the top of it, but they're not. They're coming right in on top of the ball. Exactly what Fitzpatrick does. This was beautifully judged.
Lucky or played for, Sam? You're going to have to call it.
100% played for. There's no way he's missed it that much now. Patrick Reed just 3 behind now. Lovely swing, lovely rhythm up the right hand side, but it's always going to kick left. He'd want it to stay up there. It's now going to right down to the bottom left. It's not going to make much difference, but all the divots are down there. If you get it up in that top right hand side, it's up in the perched sweet island, that's lovely views down to the green.
It sure is a terrific part of this golf course, the most scenic stretch. It's not the most daunting of tee shots for players of this quality. This looks like a lot of club in the hands of Justin Thomas. Appears to be a driver.
It's driver or mini, there's definitely one of the two. And just a nice cut up to the top level maybe. This always reminds me of King's Barnes, who were around about this area, that lovely par 5, 12th I think it is. And again, very scenic views. It's Mr. Divots.
Clever shot, wasn't it? It was a lot of club and a hard cut off of the ocean up to the safety of the fairway.
And wood for Åberg as well, 3 wood. Very difficult for us to tell where the breeze is. It needs to be into the wind with it, such a long club. And that is way right. It's in that thick stuff. It's the third one we've seen him do that today. Did it on the first.
Struggling. Ludvig off the tee. He'll be concerned. A, about his chances of making the weekend, and for what might come his way next week. Work to be done for the Swedish superstar.
Top of the hill for Tommy. 158, playing nothing like that. At least 1, if not 2 less, with the slope and the breeze helping. Struggling here. Spine runs all the way across this screen where this flag is. You really want to miss it right if you can, but that makes the target though so small with the wall behind. You can bring it in from the left, but it won't come all the way. It will hang out to the left. So once more, tough par 3 and a hard flag. Just a wedge.
Exactly what he's trying to do, just held it off, kept the club face from rotating round to draw. It's a lovely wee fade down the hill into that flag.
Also, Fitzpatrick looking slightly concerned. I think he's playing shorter than everyone's thinking. I think that pitch, Tommy's ball pitched a long way up. Good 20, 25 less, I would say. So playing high 130s at the most. Seems impossible to actually get this close because both ledges almost pushes the ball away.
Well, he's been pretty good with the wedges so far today. One safety first, the strategy.
said, Scott's got an extra club in the bag. He's edging towards the gap wedge. Scottie's staying with the wedge. Once the club comes out of the bag, it should be the player's responsibility. If you know what's good for you.
Two tried to hold it off. This looks on a good line. Certainly was. Stay there. That's fine. Excellent chance for birdie. World number 1.
Birdie required on the run into the clubhouse for Scheffler to make the weekend. Might find one there. Nice place to gather for a day out. A few eateries and bars up there on the par 3. Wonderful views. And you can look down on Ludvig Åberg, who's made this hole look pretty difficult, Sam.
It certainly looks difficult from here. It looks miles away in the thick rough. It does have the advantage of being able to hit up that left-hand side of your screen there, and it will kick down. Don't want to mess with left of the green. So if you aiming this probably, say as Fitzpatrick up the right edge. Get the right distance, it will come down. It's going to come down too quickly, that's going right off the other side. It's got to stop. Oh goodness gracious me. Well, it stopped just in time for relatively easy chip.
Every year we have come to Renaissance, I think the course has grown in everyone's mind. It's no easy task if you're not right on top of your game. However, Patrick Reed is, and he's 5 under par, trying to turn this one in. It's just a little low draw.
Didn't release down as much as you hoped.
Third week in a row. He was down in Italy. Munich last week. Patrick Reed playing his trade on the DP World Tour exclusively this year.
Quite trapping. Yeah. See it? Still off the left. Yes, it is.
Aggressive tee shot. Hopefully setting up an aggressive second for Thomas.
Justin Thomas second into 4. Smith's gone back to 9 under, so he's 6 behind. The Seagull just found a couple of chips somewhere.
Yes, they eat well in North Berwick, the Seagulls, I can assure you of that. They're huge.
Only from the visitors, the locals don't let them near them.
Oh, this is gorgeous. 5th green in the foreground. What is it, the second green, just over the little dike. And here is Fitzpatrick.
And 3 chances, Howler, but 3 difficult chances with the spine that runs across this green from sort of 4 o'clock all the way through to about 10:30. Fitzpatrick probably with the harder of the 3 coming over that spine and just sort of downhill and just finding its way. One of the sort of flatter greens, really, but there's, with that spine, it causes quite a problem. Hard one to judge once it goes over the hill.
Well, far from his best. He'll jot that down. It'll go in the database. Sure, what comes out the other end.
You were a great putter, Howler. Did you used to do stats like that?
I didn't, but I did work with some stats guys once who told me I was a brilliant putter, and that was good enough for me.
Yes, that would be good enough, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It took me a little while to believe them. They convinced me in the end.
Well, that's one of the hardest things, isn't it? Is believing it. Couldn't really get behind this to have a look at that with the wall in the way. Slightly easier than Fitzpatrick. Very much a double breaker, tracking back at the end. It's hard to do the math on this one when you can't really get below it.
There was a joke there somewhere, but Sam and I weren't quite fast enough to pounce on it. And that ball wasn't quite fast enough to find the birdie that Scheffler so dearly needs. Cut looking to be 2 or 3 under. Progress needs to be made over the next hour or so for Scheffler.
He was referring, Anthony, to you saying that there's a wall in the way.
Well, there were 3 chances, but I think they're 3 hard putts. I have to be honest. It's a nasty flag, but it is only a wedge. Fleetwood through the shadow. Feely one dropping across the hill. Is that the beauty of looking at Fitzpatrick's?
Just trying to dive it into the top half of the hole. Tad too much break. Both Scheffler and Fleetwood over par. Would you believe it, on this glorious Friday? Åberg's in a bit of trouble here, Sam.
Yes, just that we've got enough green here to play it. Still run a wee bit past, but well played. Settle, settle. Okay. Justin Thomas across the green here for his birdie. Got a chance, it's got a chance. Oh, what a beautiful putt. Absolute perfection.
Patrick Reed ahead of Rory McIlroy at the top of the Race to Dubai rankings. Chikara in close pursuit. Jaden Shaper's not too far back either. The projected rankings, if Wiesberger finishes where he is and everyone else does at the moment in the leaderboard, he'll rise to 7th. Duplessis will jump 1 spot, 10 to 9. Yeah, it's been a very assured performance from Patrick Reed out there today. Let's hope he doesn't do what he did yesterday when he got to 4 under par and dropped 3 shots in the next 4 holes. I don't think we'll see a repeat. And he is now within 3 shots of Jordan Smith at the top.
Made a lovely nutty sound off the putter face in the centre of the cup.
Up the hill, 6th tee for Fleetwood. Quite a wide fairway if you can favour the left half. Bunkers down the right, they're pretty much not in play today. They were quite busy yesterday with a different sort of breeze, more northerly. Trying to chase one up the hill. Fitzpatrick driven the ball nicely, I think, bar one today. That was at 16, his 7th.
Always a little bit better entry to the green if you drive up the left of the 6th. Åberg for his par. Oh my goodness. +2.
It really is amazing with the wind change. It's 50 yards in these tee shots from yesterday to today. Last to go, Scheffler.
Will the cut streak continue for Scottie Scheffler? He's just outside the bubble as it stands. This is the first tournament of the closing swing on the DP World Tour, the 5th of the 5 global swings that form phase 1 of the season. Scotland this week for the Genesis Scottish Open, but at the same time we're in Louisville, Kentucky for the ISCO Championship. Next week it's the Open. That doesn't count towards the swing ranking points, but alongside that is the Corrales Punta Cana Championship in the Dominican Republic, and points there will count. The Danish Golf Championship is our next stop, and then we round things out here in Scotland, up the coast in Aberdeen, with an EXO Championship where Grant Forrest will defend the title. Looking forward to that. Then we move into the back 9. That begins with the newly named Husqvarna British Masters, once again hosted by Sir Nick Faldo at the famous Belfry, of course. You know rather well, Ken.
Yes, we played a lot of golf at the Belfry. I think I played in the first tournament that was played there in about 1978. And of course the Ryder Cups were there. 4 Ryder Cups.
It's developed really nicely over the last sort of couple of decades as well.
And some new additions to the hotel, a lovely new block down the 10th fairway, so it's been a great place to visit over the years.
Do you think this one will get a little bit?
Those Ryder Cups are a bit special, certainly in 1985.
There's a view from the green back up to the tee at the 5th.
I like the inside.
158 yards. Downhill pin is on 19, 7 strides from the right, 7 paces from the right.
Probably the old man in the wheelchair.
And usually it's a run of pin positions, the next 4 on the right side. Normally they sort of mix them up a bit more, but the next 4 pin positions are down the right, which would generally favour a fader of the ball, slightly. Elevated tee, just trying to hit it sweetly, not too hard.
Patrick Reed is headed to about 20 feet or so at the 5th. Next up is Justin Thomas.
Yep, exactly right.
Reed 6 under, Thomas at 4 under par is 5 shots behind our leader, Jordan Smith. In case you are just tuning in, Matt Fitzpatrick's having a good day, so Danny Willett, Guido Migliozzi and Nikolai von Dellingshausen.
Breeze almost straight behind. You know he's going to have a skiddy first bounce. Some high floater.
Up ahead to Tommy Fleetwood.
And a fairway found, 198, but it's actually quite a sheltered second shot with the trees that ring this green. Front flag though, so you need to be quite aggressive. Good lie.
Quality. 80% power, just knocked it into the breeze, didn't get it climbing, a little bit of draw spin on it. Nicely struck too.
Yeah, good solid shot, wasn't it? A couple of yards nearer, 96 for Fitzpatrick. Will he just turn it over also, or just drift it? Nice when you have both shots. Both just, I think, not just slightly being caught out by those bank of trees behind the green. Both pitching past the flag comfortably. There's not much around the front of the green. Just on the edge for Scheffler. 191, playing under 200, unless he gets a jumper then it's playing 175, but I don't think he will. Not seen many today. Push the tee shot, but it's a better angle, I would suggest, from this side of this flag. Looking more at the upslope of the green rather than coming across it.
Heading towards the bunker. Oh, okay.
Now you see it, now you don't, now you see it again.
I'll be relieved at that. Over to 5 and Ludvig Åberg. Has not made a birdie today. That is a real surprise.
Just gathers off there, so it's held. It trickles a little further, it goes down into a little hollow.
We'll have to make at least 1, possibly 2 birdies to play the weekend. Big jump from Nikolai von Dellingshausen and from Van Driel and Carl Phillips. The leaderboard movement presented by HCL Tech. 65 from Van Driel. At the moment tying the low round of the week, but Smith is 7 under par. Rory McIlroy, all eyes on him this afternoon. Still an hour and a quarter before he gets underway. He will, by the way, be the star attraction in our live coverage, full live coverage, which begins at 1 o'clock this afternoon. This is feature group coverage. We are watching Scottie Scheffler, Matt Fitzpatrick and Tommy Fleetwood, and the grouping in game 23 of Justin Thomas, Ludvig Åberg and Patrick Reed. There is Fleetwood, alongside, amongst others, an Open champion of what, 2-3 years ago now, Brian Harman, in horrible conditions coming down the stretch at Royal Liverpool. Didn't he finish well? Victor Hovland out this afternoon, so too JJ Spawn, last year's US Open champion Chris Gotterup, who won last week at the John Deere Classic and the defending champion of the Genesis Scottish Open, also among the afternoon starters.
Just got a glimpse there of Fidger Island, the lighthouse.
The inspiration for Treasure Island.
Yes, Robert Louis Stevenson.
I think I read somewhere his grandfather designed and built it.
Is that right? Another glorious day for playing golf. It really has. These early starters probably got 5 or 6 holes with not a breath of wind, then it was just soft, and now it's going to move into the breeze that's going to blow for the rest of the day out of the northeast at sort of 10, perhaps 15 miles an hour in the exposed spots.
Yeah, the perfect day, isn't it? Down the hill, a little bit further away than you'd want. It's a feely one from right to left. Just gently all the way, actually.
Justin Thomas is going to give Patrick Reed a good tee chip.
Same sort of length putt, slightly closer for Scotty, but the complete opposite, straight up the hill more. Got very lucky it didn't just drift into the bunker. It was another one that's sort of just drifting a little bit softly and moving right and coming up short. So if Fitzpatrick's was quick, this should be slow, mostly because of the slope. Breeze into possibly.
Reed.
This is a green that dries out very quickly with the wind blowing across it. A nice place to sit and view on the bank, a view out to the sea over the wall, and watch all the players come through.
2-6 and the birdie putt for Tommy Fleetwood, Wally.
Very similar to Fitzpatrick, but not really any stress in regards to the distance. He's seen his and he's half the distance. You can just feel it down there off that right wing and just give it a chance. You might have learned that it does a little bit more than it looks, having seen Matt's.
Thanks.
Just look at our computer, 28 putts for 15 holes today for Tommy Fleetwood. Golf can be such a brain-taxing operation.
Dan Parrott working hard here, not expecting this much back. The fact it's uphill makes quite a difference, especially when you've gone past the hole as well. Even though some people aim points, it's all nice, I think, to see the ball go past the hole, Ken.
Yeah, it gives you a clue on the way back. He doesn't misjudge many putts, and if he's asking his caddy, you know he's got problems with it. But from our angle, we can't really see much of the cup, but it's certainly uphill.
Yeah, it won't do a lot. I think that's probably the problem with it. That's why Dan's been involved in it.
I was chatting to him about his putt at Pro-Am Day, and I asked him how much loft is on it. He said he thinks he's got about 4 degrees of loft, because on these links type greens, a bit of loft can be helpful. It's bad if you're putting at Augusta, but yeah, a little bit of loft. Just automatic, brilliant setup routine. Does the same thing every time. Almost when he stands over you, you think he's going to hold it, and he does most of the time. So important, those putts. You just take the wind out of your sails on an unpredictable 3-putt come from nowhere.
Back on the tee, here's Patrick Reed. Down there, but short. Scheffler tidies up for par. Par 5 next up, which is his best opportunity of making par, because 8 and 9 have been playing tough so far this week. Justin Thomas trying to find their 6th fairway.
Got to pick your shape, playing uphill into the wind. Rough, pretty light over there. You can just almost see the top of the ball, but the swings just not quite in the groove.
Tommy Fleetwood has tapped in for his par as well, so 4s all round in the group ahead. Another one down the right-hand side. He was missing everything left in the early stages, Ludvig Åberg. He will need to find a couple of birdies between here and the house if he's going to play the weekend of the Genesis Scottish Open, the second of the Rolex Series events on the DP World Tour this season. We've had the Hero Dubai Desert Classic won by Patrick Reed. There he is in amongst the 6 unders, 3 off the lead. Got the Genesis Scottish Open, still the BMW PGA Championship, and tournaments in Abu Dhabi and Dubai to come to round out the year.
Rory off in an hour and 11 minutes. I've seen him, just part of it. He does such a rigorous full workout before he's played. You know, he'll be just about finishing that, or maybe he finished it half an hour or so ago. But it's not just doing a few stretches and picking up a few dumbbells. This is a full-on session.
Can I assume that wasn't your your pre-round part of your pre-round routine, Ken?
No. These modern players are really strong. We were golfingly strong, or I was, but the rest of me was like a sort of wet lettuce.
Great view of the tee shot here at the par 5 7th.
Beating of the bunkers down that left side today with a helping breeze. It's playing as short as we've seen it this week. You can rip it down to the top of the hill, you can almost see the green.
There are 1 or 2 spots there that, particularly a bit further down, and the down breeze you're going to get there, that was vengeful, the rough.
It's a very clever design because the bunkers are in play, but today probably not really. But the rough on the right is so deep, so if you shy away from one, the penalty area on the other side is almost worse. So it's all about picking your line, just staying true to your target, and believing, I suppose.
You get the feeling if Fitzpatrick gets one down the fairway, it's going to scamper forever.
That bounced the bunker, Ken.
God.
It's still going. There's been 100 yards a run. Still going.
Someone's going to tee their ball up before this is finished running, I think.
Go on, Shep.
Sit, and it has. Nice little upslope too.
Just stopped. Oh, unbelievable. I need one of those to get older. Higher ball flight, more spinny on Scheffler's ball. But in his own bubble today, it never really seems to look left or right.
Hold the fairway. No, it certainly hasn't been vintage Scheffler out there today. Still one over on his round today. We've been mercifully free of Baba buoys. Getting the holes out there today, very knowledgeable, the Scottish fans.
Yeah, they know a bad shot when they see it, and they know a good one when they see it. There it comes. One minute you think, just going to trundle onto the green. Next minute you've got an awkward shot just over the edge of a bunker off hard pan.
Looks like a decent lie for Justin Thomas. 203 yards to go for him.
Reading your lie in chipping and playing out of the rough is a real skill. That's where Seve was so good to read the lie, know what the best shot to play was as well.
Back into the breeze.
Craftsman with his irons is Patrick Reed. Not someone who just whams them up in the air. Down the shaft, setting up for a lowish draw. Is it coming? No. Ooh.
Well, we've said he's good with the short game, Ken.
Yes, but he's not Houdini.
Two of the short right of the green. Yeah. Which is the idea.
Great weather yesterday, great weather again today at the Renaissance Club on Scotland's Gulf Coast for day 2 of the Genesis Scottish Open. What a picture that is. Fidra Island, Bass Rock, the white one away in the distance. You've got the lovely little town of North Berwick and the Law, which is the little bump, a volcanic plug just to the right of it down there, top right of your picture. Coming back this way, you've got Archerfield and then the Renaissance Club. And if and when the camera swings round the other way, it'll be across to Muirfield. So many good golf courses, so many championship golf courses on this stretch of coastline to the south of the Firth of Forth. Not too far away from the capital city of Edinburgh.
Lovely the sound of the seagulls, but not at 4 o'clock in the morning on your aerial.
No, well, we had pigeons this morning waking us up at about 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Not so bad with the pigeons.
You sure that wasn't me?
Well, you're awake at that time anyway, Wally.
Well, I'm out running the beach.
Well, I don't know about that, so we wouldn't go that far.
Making a cup of coffee more like.
I hear you got locked out yesterday.
Oh yes, 45 minutes. Some funny looks.
Did you get locked out, or did you lock yourself out? That's the question. If you leave the keys in the house, I suppose that's the only all I'd ask. Anyway, enough of that nonsense. Why don't we get back to the golf?
Well, they're all on a walk at the minute.
Oh, okay. More nonsense then.
Has Fleetwood found a decent lie? They're looking over the hill with great optimism.
Well, he's walked down, which tells me he's going to have a go at it. I thought he'd have a swipe anyway, because there's nothing down there really. And when the guys were looking for it, I feared the worst, but I think he'll get away with this. I think if he gets it on the downslope, he could scamper it very much close and maybe even on here.
We've lost the golf bag at the moment.
Landing it short.
I can see the ball, so
Need to wicket on that crane.
very long, strong grass just to the left of it.
Green, left of the green, yeah.
Well, like...
I can see the TV tower from here.
Yeah, yeah.
That's left of the green now. Left edge of the green.
It's it's the left edge of the green, but when you're playing short...
No, I agree, yeah. I was just saying, I can just...
How far we got?
230.
You can see the flag.
I thought the lie at the first was worse, and he hit 7-wood at it, so I still think he'll have a pop at this.
You hit over the crest of the hill, you're unsighted to the green unless you hit a huge tee shot, which you probably might be able to do today.
I feel like 8's forcing it, I feel like I should have been 9. Yeah, exactly.
Just if you die, you have to be on the line use.
I think he's erred on the side of caution. Come back there in a moment. First of all to Justin Thomas, just on top of this little mound to the left of the 6th green.
Expecting a little kick to the right as it landed, went straight on.
Yeah, who's that?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. What do you think, Ken? Is that a 6-7 iron, something like that?
Yeah, I think if he pitches, what, 40 short, 50 short, if he can swipe it there, it will easily find its way all the way down. He's holding it up the right-hand side. I'm just worried about him flipping this left.
Just far enough left, the club wasn't going to get tangled up, at least he hit it. And it's done pretty well. Rather like a yacht in the Norfolk Broads tacking down the hole.
If he caught the right slopes, he certainly would have got there.
It's okay because the pin is on the right, so he's not got that awkward hump to come over, but still very difficult to judge the length of the shot, how it's going to run out. But well out.
To 6 and Åberg.
Nicely done, just short enough not to have to go over the bunker and land on the downslope. Excellent shot.
It'll be a slightly different story for Patrick Reed.
Right at the tower, middle of the green. Yeah, I'm talking about.
I think that's putting the tower.
Yeah, that's perfect. That hump's in the dead center of the tube. That's great. Straight down.
Probably cover that front. I can still hold 3, right?
I think so, yes, absolutely. Especially with this will be high.
I just wonder whether Scheffler will pitch this all the way and use the bank on the right here. Anything left and long leaves you no putt at all. You do well to miss this right. Player of his quality, I think he might take this on, happily moving it from left to right as well. You can see the flag, which is huge on this par 5. He's gone high. Needs to go.
Again, he was very close. He was 3 yards to the left. He just carries over the little ridge and would have kicked forward.
They were both interested in it, but that was a club short, full club short. From a nice angle, Fitzpatrick got lucky with the tee shot over the bunker, set up a nice one here.
Glorious rhythm, clipped away. He too needed to carry another couple of yards and it would have kicked on rather than left, but on the par 5 in 2.
Back over to 6 and Patrick Reed. Well, this will test him, and he's one of the best in the world.
Just a little unlucky. Maybe slightly mishit it.
and he's not hitting it within 3 feet of the hole. Something's up.
A little bit of heat haze in the distance there. Look, lovely temperature for golf, shirt sleeve weather. Be careful if you're coming out to watch the golf. Certainly this afternoon, put your sunblock on. It's one of those days you sit there and think it's not too bad. When you go home, your arms are bright red.
So Reed for par now at 6. That, I'm afraid, is going to be his first drop shot today. He'll be annoyed with himself. Matt Fitzpatrick, my word, came out of the block so fast today. Parred the 10th. And then reeled off 5 birdies in a row from number 11. Dropped a couple of shots around the turn, but came back nicely with a birdie at 4. And he's got 2 putts for a birdie at number 7 as well. Slightly different agenda for both Fleetwood and Scheffler, who are around the cut line.
Just a very short putt of the first. I mean, a real short of about a foot. And since then, he's been as solid as a rock. You get the feeling he really enjoys links golf.
Oh, he said as much, Ken. Favourite form of the game.
Yeah, you can sort of see it in his stride, and he likes all the challenges.
It's pretty deep in there for Fleetwood, but actually someone's been in there, so it's sort of all matted down on him. So he's actually got half a chance of playing one here. You can certainly access the back of the ball. It's normally quite a firm green, but he has to carry that front lip. There's a little bit of an upslope. I think if he hits that, it will pull up. So I think he needs a little bit of height if he's going to take that on. Almost testing the back edge here. Could risk running it through, but I think it's worth it. He's played that nicely.
Got a nice contact, but that green running away at the back of the 7th. Just trickled to the right from where the ball landed. Let's see. Just about okay. Got enough green to land it on. If we go a bit further to the right.
Well done, guys. Thank you.
Tricky.
It's not overly difficult. He's just on the new turf where that bunker's been put in, so it's. I don't think it'll be in his mind. It's not the perfect surface, but I think it's good enough to get some check off the bank on the right. It's not really got such a good touch around the greens. Down breeze is the issue, I think. Trying to jam it across the hill.
Played it very well, didn't quite get the result he anticipated. Just grabbed on the first bounce a fraction, but beautifully struck.
Jordan Smith has parred the last for an excellent round of 63, taking full advantage of the conditions out there this morning to lead by 2 from Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick were to eagle here, close out with a couple of birdies, he'd get close to the course record, but he wouldn't break it, so he wouldn't collect the course record presented by Nexo, which currently lies at $20,000.
Yeah, 4 under today is a good score. A couple of bogeys around the turn, right to left, holding towards the end. It's all pace really, with a bit of breeze in tow.
Beautiful touch.
He really does, Ken, doesn't he?
Yeah. It's impressive.
He did lose his superpower just for a while with the putt a couple of years back, didn't he? But he seems to be back to his best now. Åberg. That was what was missing earlier today. Needs something to happen. Level par. At the moment,
Fleetwood probably deserves this. Was a better pitch than it looked. I think he's better off behind the hole, back up the hill into the breeze.
At last, one finds the bottom of the cup. Patience of a saint today. Tommy Fleetwood, in a frustrating day. He might have a little sparkle at the end. Eight and 9, both playing down breeze.
Scheffler to move to 2 under and to get inside the cut line.
Is that cut 1 under?
Well, it is.
It is at the moment.
At the moment.
Doesn't feel like the breeze is going to pick up more than what it is right now. It seems just a perfect day in the Costa del Scotland. Good pitch, jammed it against the ridge. Took some of the pace off it.
Very hard with Phil Kenyon, who he's been with for a couple of years now, but he's not having the best of days on the greens today. Just a par. Although in fact, as we speak, the cut has gone to 1 under. Maybe that sort of a day may hover around that mark, 1-2 under par all day. Surely it's going to be a birdie for Matt Fitzpatrick, and it is. He is back within 1 of the lead, 1 behind Jordan Smith on day 2 of the Genesis Scottish Open.
Eight's a shortish, well, a medium length par 4, but a challenging one. Pin on the left side today. In the 9th, the longish par 3. Both playing down the breeze, so not as difficult as they would have been yesterday.
Well, that was a glimpse of the ball of Patrick Reed.
That's fine. They're all going to go to the crest of the hill just to pick their line.
Yes, unless you're about 20 feet tall.
You can't see.
Can't see. But you've got a nice reference point with the crane tower.
Yeah, exactly.
In the distance.
And you do not want to miss down the right. So if you go drifting down there, in fact, if you get pin high right, you actually can't get anywhere near the flag. So they're favouring the left. There's a big mound here. This mound you can see on the left of the screen. It goes down the other side of that. And you can see the steepness of the slope of the cup. You just can't stop it. Short and right, you've got half a chance, but anywhere near pin high, none.
From this angle, it could be about 7. If there's anything out of the east, I'd say 6:30. Just play that for sure.
Bound to come out running a little bit from the front of the green. When you pitch it 50 yards short, you'd run it on. he won't understand why he hasn't heard at least a slight ripple of applause.
Right, let's see what's Tommy got. He's, what did you say, Gary? He's a 3 and a 7.
Yeah, I would have thought it would be the 7. Can't bail out left this year. The rough's too thick. That was so popular. Just banging it into the bank and letting it kick down. Now you've got to hit the shot. It's a very firm fairway with a helping breeze. It's only going to dry out.
Dictionary perfect. This one, now avoid the divots. There's usually a few on this low side. Ooh, that's fine. Pin on the left, drive down the right, just gives you a little angle, playing into the slope of the green a bit better, a bit easier.
Just an iron. I like that play. Takes all the sand out of the play. Still needs to carry the right half though. That's a mistake. Same play. The Scottie should be using them camber from left to right, I would imagine. Ball should be running towards the right hand side. Almost hitting against the breeze. Tough finish, 8 to 9, but slightly easier today with this helping breeze. It was into yesterday.
Should get a kick to the right. And does. 280 to reach that. There's a couple of cross bunkers and playing short of that.
Ludvig get down the slope back at 7.
Picturing a shot, getting to it. There's a lot of bounces up there are out of our control. I like the way he's making.
It's been a warm spring and summer in some parts of the United Kingdom. Down in the south it's up in the 30s again for the third or fourth day. Up here it's warm but not scorching. The clouds are just coming over a little bit as well, so mid-20s and no more than that.
Damn it!
He's gone to that spot marked with a big red X.
He's just far enough back towards the green. He's got half a chance, but it's going to be very tricky. Harry Potter's train.
There we go. Hogwarts and all, the Hogwarts Express. You've got all the wonderful lakes and lochs, as they call them over here. Any number of castles to go and visit, over 2,000 of them to explore, as well as the capital city, Edinburgh, Edinburgh Castle, all on Arthur's Seat. How about these pictures? An absolutely stunning part of the world, and there you go, that's where we are this week on the Firth of Forth, the southern edge. Connie, Leven, all over the water. And if you keep going away to the right and up the coastline, we'll come to Anstruther and eventually to St Andrews. Open Championship being staged there next year.
The 8th green, you see the flag. Players just wandering up to their tee shots. Wind helping.
I'd be really interested to hear whether Matt Fitzpatrick can get to the green. He's in the thick stuff, all depends on the lie down there. What do you know, Wally?
Not a great lie, actually. It's actually amongst some mare's tail, Ken. Hard to get rid of that on off your driveway. Just doesn't want to go away, does it?
Tough old grass, isn't it?
A nasty thick patch. And with the raised green, it's going to be hard to control.
So how's he going to craft Fitzpatrick par out of this? Nice spot for Scottie Scheffler, just waiting for the green to clear. Gives you an idea. The second shot uphill. I said the pin was on the left. It's actually 6 from the right, which is a little trickier.
Scottie Scheffler leading the FedEx Cup standings at the moment from Matt Fitzpatrick. What a season it's been for Cameron Young, and so too Wyndham Clark picking up his second US Open title. Colin Morikawa back where he belongs in the game of golf. Akshay Bhatia rounding out the top 10 in those rankings. Justin Thomas is 18th, beg your pardon, 36th on the FedEx Cup, 18th in the world.
Cool, this is what they call coming in the back door. Trying to use the contour is going to be awkward.
Reed over the other side of the 7th green. Oi! What do you think people could learn from Patrick Reed's short game, Ken?
Well, the simplicity of it. You know, he's not opening the club face and having big swings. He's always, and he also always uses the least loft possible. He's not someone who's constantly opening the 60-degree wedge, floating it in the air, so he hits some nice little low checky ones. That was an example there. He didn't need much height on it. Or you play a lofted club a bit further off the back foot and make sure you get your nice, neat contact.
This looks awkward for Åberg.
Oh, it's so difficult to judge because you're going up the hill. How much pace did you take out? If it takes it out, you end up 10 feet short. You think, I'll give it a biff. Before you know it, I've putted it off the back of the green.
How high on that ridge has he got to get it? Probably about as good as he could do without actually hitting the hole or pin. Fitzpatrick.
Surely has to be looking left, just trying to find the putting surface. Yeah, he's done well, just going to find the front edge. Anything but the bunkers, I would say. Just missed the downslope for Scheffler, which I think is an advantage. So easy to finish on the hanging lie with the right flag. Not easy when you want to cut the ball. Helping breeze, it's just jumping off the tight turf. It's always going to come out low down this breeze.
Oh. Now his streak of consecutive cuts really is in the balance.
As it bounds down there, it goes further and further to the right until you get caught up in some rough. So big bank to come over, then green running away from you. He banged the ground as if he had a bad lie, but it didn't look that way.
Managed to dodge all the divots, which is no mean feat down the right-hand side at 8. I don't see Tommy Fleetwood missing it right. I have to be honest, he's more of a misser of a left shot than the right shot. Because right is absolutely a no-no. Just partially sighted, but really probably playing about 15 less than the number.
Top quality. Birdie at the 7th, a chance of a birdie at the 8th. He can yet redeem himself.
Yeah, looking for a fast finish is Fleetwood. This is Justin Thomas. A right to lefter for birdie over at 7. Sorry, left to righter, what am I talking about?
You went into the spot where you have a red cross on your yardage book. To this pin position anyway.
And has to settle for a 5 at a very reachable par 5 in this breeze. And you can almost feel the frustration. Back up to the 8th. Fitzpatrick short, Scheffler right. Has he found one of those bunkers?
Oh, he's in the sand. That's his saviour. Gives him, well, as long as he's on the flat of the sand at the bottom.
Yeah, I must admit, I thought he was wide of the bunkers.
Yeah, look the way it skidded on the first bounce.
Yeah, it's not good. Right smile. I think he's almost expecting something to happen, I think. It's gone the other way, sadly.
How's it lying in a bunker?
Not great, Ken, not great. Very near the back lip.
Remember, 78 consecutive cuts made for Scottie Scheffler. Hugely impressive.
Well, having a look now. It's a big steep bank.
Played a really good bunker shot on the R3, 17th. But this is a different kettle of fish. A little bit more to carry, not so deep in the bunker, but it's just coming out so flat with no spin. Has to release on him. Good as he could do, Ken.
Yeah, you see him slicing underneath it, but just couldn't get enough elevation. And perhaps didn't want to take a huge risk and leave it in there.
I would suggest this will be the best 4 he'll make this week, if he can two-putt this. Fitzpatrick just got the angle. It was an incredibly good shot from a horrible lie. Up 2 ridges, the first one's the big one. Then it's pretty flat and then just rises again down breeze, so hard to judge, really hard to judge. Fully 30 paces. And there's only 12 feet behind this before it runs off the green. So Nothing good here. This has to be his perfect touch. Yeah, I did think that was a bit of a factor, you know, behind the flag.
Knew as soon as he hit it, didn't give it quite enough. On the second little tier, it drew up very quickly.
Over to 7. And Patrick Reed for birdie. Oh, I say. Doesn't look possible.
It doesn't.
Reed stays at 5 under par. We will skip back up to 8. And the par putt for Scottie Scheffler.
And he's almost split this into quarters. He's worked extremely hard in the last 6 feet. So seeing something clearly or not possibly. He knows how important this is. He's not birding the par 3 last.
Oh, quality from Scheffler.
Different situation completely, but remember those couple of putts he holed at Port Rush on the 6th and the 7th, the par 3 and the par 5 on the final day. One was that length to save his par, then he holed another one on the 7th at the par 5 to just keep his round going. He's got that something special like Sevu. When I really need it, I can make it happen.
Yeah, that was absolutely key for Scheffler. Åberg finally makes a birdie. First one today, coming up at his 16th hole. And that moves him to 1 under par. At the moment the cut is -2, but it's close and it will be all day. Fleetwood. I rather fancied him to make that, having holed a couple over the last 2, 3, 4 holes. He stays 3 under.
Big rolling green, tips the ball off at all angles, front, right, left and over. Fitzpatrick for his par, no drop strokes today. Hit it, not quite firm enough.
So he falls 2 off the pace, 2 behind Jordan Smith. Meanwhile, back on the tee, a driver for Justin Thomas. Interesting play. God, I didn't hold back on that.
There's one bunker in play with a big thrash, unless you really flush it. Oh, he's missed it by a cat's whisker. I don't know where it landed, because we catch up with it, it's rolling backwards.
It's as if it hit the back of the bunker.
Yeah, it sounded like that too.
A little bit of good fortune perhaps for Thomas. He quite often has based himself in those lovely buildings behind the 8th tee. Sure, he likes it. Patrick Reed.
Good bit more rough on that left bank than there was the last couple of years.
Right, final hole today for Scheffler, Fitzpatrick and Fleetwood, and it is the par 3 9th hole. Quite a stiff finish. I mean, 8 was no pushover and 9 isn't either, Wally.
No, absolutely, yeah. I'm not sure. Well, can you make two here? I think you possibly can, but in the front pin, you've got more chance than back right. 202, what's it playing? No more than 185. So seven's plenty. So you do have a chance.
I think it's 45. Just on the very front of the green, there's just a little rise that you feel you've got to carry, and then there's a valley and there's a bit of a slope behind it. It's a small pocket of putting surface on the front left of the green.
Ones where maybe you'd rather not be first up.
I do think it is in between 7 and 8, I have to be honest, but I think if you can miss this just that little bit left, I think that's probably the putt you're looking for. Anything right at the flag by too much will feed right. Once more, these threes are incredibly hard to make a 2 on.
He says anything leaking right spills off. Looks innocuous, doesn't it, where it's cut, but it's very fiddly, and if you fly all the way, you're going to skid first bounce.
Fiddly's the word, Ken. That's the perfect description. That's exactly what it is, fiddly.
Don't give me a feel on a 7. I'm good with it. You know, wind's blowing pretty hard. Digging. The 6, I'm not sure how fast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's also a harder shot. Just you can just commit to attacking it, you know what I mean?
He's going through his set-up routine.
Yeah, practice swing with the grip, and then he keeps it.
That's it, yeah.
Goes into the ball with the grip. It's almost old school, that, isn't it? That left to right breeze on a fader is not ideal, really, because you're starting at left edge, really, at best. He needs to flight it high here, I think.
Got a smile on his face.
Oh, that was a yard, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's all that was. That was the perfect line as well. Yeah, if ever there was a line to aim there, I think Scheffler took it on perfectly. 6 feet left of the flag. Something similar, I would imagine, for Fitzpatrick. A bit lower ball flight, so he might actually skip up if he tries.
Birdie here yesterday, and there is every chance that Matt Fitzpatrick will do so again today. What a super shot.
Made that sound, isn't it? It's just such a perfect contact. Fadey follow through just to make it move a little bit from left to right, and very difficult to get that close to that pin position, especially down breeze.
Back to 8. Patrick Reed must be a little careful. Asking if to go hard, so maybe he thought it was going to fly and just came out a little bit soft. Can happen like that.
Yeah, it just sounded that, just floated a fraction. Interesting how he played. He was sort of aiming right and then let his wrist turn over to square the club face. I've always wondered how on earth they got planning permission to build big houses on this piece of land, but that's the genius of a golf course.
Thomas, remember, he took driver. So he can be more aggressive.
You get the feeling with Justin Thomas this week, he's so close to being very good, but he's just hitting the odd one that he's not expecting.
Åberg from the rough. Well, he's been in the rough a few times today and actually he's played some wonderful recovery shots. Maybe he's been lucky with one or two lies. Safely on board. Scheffler looking to chip in at the last.
Could he?
Well, you wouldn't put it past him, would you? Right to left, once it enters the green, it just feeds round. So it's a makeable one on the upslope as well. Lie is good.
Well, the cut has gone back to 1 under par at the moment. That'll be a nervy little one.
He's got quite a good nerve.
Yeah.
This is a nervy one. And he'll want to keep his cut run going.
August 2022, the FedEx Cup St Jude was the last time he missed a cut on the PGA Tour.
Just from below the level, Fleetwood just a hair short of pin high. Just trying to judge it up the ace. Overly happy with this. I think it's just coming up the ridge. I think it's throwing him. It's quite straight actually on the putting surface. It's just coming up the ridge early. Sort of going against the main putt really. It's quite a thick bit of fringe, sort of water from the sprinklers run off. This needs to be hit pretty hard early to get it there. I think get it all the way there. All left to right in this.
Lovely touch from Tommy Fleetwood. That is level past 70 today for Tommy. Going to the weekend at 3 under at the moment. 6 shots behind our leader Jordan Smith. Nikolai von Dellingshausen from Germany has closed out with a birdie at 18 for a round of 64. Well done him. Projected to rise almost 100 spots on the race to Dubai if he can stay there by the end of the week. Reed, it's a little bit like Matt Fitzpatrick before him, not going to make the distance, and they are 2 of the best putters in the world. And so to Scheffler, and this par putt at the 9th, in all likelihood to keep the streak going, at least to stand a chance. Oh dear. It's a bogey, I'm afraid, and that has dropped him from just inside the cut line to quite a long way outside.
Yeah, I was not sure about his final putt. Well, that was certainly an unexpected object in the bagging area. Did he take a chance of trying to hit it there, or did he not?
Yeah, good point, Ken. Fitzpatrick for a closing birdie. Lovely stuff. 65 from Matt Fitzpatrick to close within one of Jordan Smith. He's come close here in the past, Fitzpatrick, losing out in a playoff. Could this be his year?
Yeah, it was a splendid round, and that sort of section on his front nine hit some absolutely dynamite iron shots.
Justin Thomas leaves himself about 3.5 feet for his par, back at 8. Going to be enjoy these pictures whilst you can, because it's going to be a little bit more overcast tomorrow. Possibility of a little bit of rain. This is Ludvig Åberg. Just made his first birdie of the day at number 7. Two in a row. So he moves to 2 under. It is Jordan Smith from Matt Fitzpatrick, then von Dellingshausen. 63, 65, 64 for those three. Nice round of golf today from Danny Willett, the former Masters champion. Miliotzi, Van Driel and Ryan Gerard also in the mid-60s. Well done them. Ryan Gerard could climb inside the top 20 of the FedEx Cup rankings with a victory this week. Carl Phillips, where he is at the moment on the leaderboard, projected from 122nd to 102nd. Remember, it's only the top 100 on both sides of the Atlantic who keep their full playing rights for next season. Otherwise, you're into unknown territory. Quite a lot of work to do for Patrick Reed to make his par at 8. But he's up to the task. Just one drop shot today for Patrick. And he is on the hunt for Race to Dubai points, don't forget. He leads the rankings ahead of Rory McIlroy. From green, back to the tee at the 9th.
Just gives you a view of where the flag is cut, that little hump that guards the front of the green. Of course, designed by Tom Doak. Big fan of his designs. Minimalist earth movement, trying to settle the course into the piece of land you got rather than gouge it out with a big digger.
Difference in proximity to the pin yesterday, which was over on the right-hand side by the bunkers, and the pin today.
Into the breeze yesterday, downwind today. Fitzpatrick showed us that we can get to that flag.
It should be Ludvig Åberg first to play.
Very impressed with him. He's not got ruffled at all. He's just hit the next shot, regardless. It's been it was a very tough start to his round. He had to try and find the game during the course of the round. Not easy to do.
Yeah, if you were to make birdie here. He'd be within 6 shots of the lead heading into the weekend. He's well capable of making that up over 36 holes. He's played a bit better than he has done, obviously, over the last couple of days.
Two yards, a little uphill, but down breeze. He'd be going for one of his ones that just touches the clouds. Well, it is the mound and kick way to the right. From the tee, you can't see the bottom of the flag, which makes it look like it's sort of tucked over a little ridge, and it makes it awkward to the eye. I think Åberg is actually trying to hit a low one and skip it over the little hump at the front of the green. I'd expected him to go miles in the air. This man can be creative when he needs to be. He struck it okay, just the wrong club.
Tell you what, Ken, I think our average proximity to the hole number is going to go up slightly.
Yes, yeah.
Let's see what Patrick Reed can craft here. He's made the par threes well today. Almost identical.
Interested to look at the flag to see where it's blowing. Maybe it's a bit more across. It was almost straight downwind half an hour ago.
Yeah, you'd have to fancy having seen those shot. There's a bit of left to right in it.
Yeah, there's got to be something exactly. Yeah, I think. Before they started to build this course, a good portion of it was pine trees, and they had to get rid of all the pine trees. A relatively flat piece of ground.
Yeah, the Savardi family came over, bought the piece of land, brought in Tom Doak. And as we've said a couple of times, year by year, it's got better and better and better. When was it open? 2008. Or thereabouts, so it's coming up to 20 years old. Patrick Harrington, I think, has had a hand in a couple of tweaks.
Just trying to toughen it up a little bit and place a new bunker on the first. He put the humps and hollows to the right. The old first, it's the 10th now. And on the 11th, the mound's a driving distance. There's some nasty little swales in there now that didn't used to be there, which have some long grass and one or two other amendments. Whenever you can see the players scratching their heads, you know it's quite an interesting, entertaining course to play.
Patrick, of course, fresh from winning another senior US Open. Amazing stuff.
Isn't he? Just loves golf. It's always trying to get a little bit better. And that US Senior Open, I was talking to his caddy, Ronan Flood's, that gets him into the US Open next year. So he's looking to the majors for next season.
I've been trying to interest him in doing a little bit of commentary, but I accept for obvious reasons. He still wants to play.
Well, he didn't turn pro till he was 26, and he didn't really think he'd got it. A bit like Monty, he thought, I'll just give it a go. And 6 weeks into his playing career, he won in Spain, the Spanish Open. I remember interviewing him. No one was more surprised than him, I don't think.
Up at the Club de Campo.
That's right, yeah. He was a bit nervous to do the interview. But he talked, as you can imagine. Not one for the ardent beginner, this one.
I was going to say, I know a couple of people who would absolutely certainly be in the bunker in front of that.
Well, 1 under's far from certain to make the cut.
I don't think he can aim at the flag, can he?
No.
Patrick Reed.
There's a slope to the right of the flag that you could knock it into and it would come tumbling back to the left.
Both hands on hips. That's
Yes.
always a giveaway, Ken. The full teapot.
Teapot, yeah. Quite a long way down the shaft. I thought he might go a bit further up the shaft when you're standing above it. See how he plays it when he gets to the ball. Knees bent, you must stay steady, otherwise you'll thin the thing. Have a steady base. That left leg mustn't move, and the right doesn't want to do much either. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Shot of the day. So far, anyway. Got to pick it up quite quickly. Head won't move much. Watch. God, lovely. That really was. Quality plus. His two playing partners would have given a round of applause for that.
Was worth the entrance money alone. What about Justin Thomas? Beautiful.
Of all the interest in playing links golf, I always found chipping around the green the most interesting. It has such a lot of different ways of playing each shot.
That's a par, and that is a round of 68 for Justin Thomas. So 4 under par, 5 back with 2 rounds to go. Last weekend he was at Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's wedding. This weekend he's booked himself a couple of rounds at the Renaissance Club.
Doesn't get much better than that.
Were you there, Ken? Well, the great and the good were there, Ken.
I don't think so.
Oh.
Wouldn't know which way to look or anything.
So a big putt potentially here for Ludvig Åberg, because at the moment 1 under is not the correct side of the cut line.
Not easy to read. In that little valley, it turned a bit more from left to right than he thought.
Shame after the birdies at 7 and 8. Drop shot at 9. So he does get in at 1 under.
68-71, looking like, well, he's going to miss the cut at the moment, although it's just changed again, isn't it? 60.
Well, because he's missed that one, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, the last time I looked, it was 67. It's going to be right on the cut line. Depends on the breeze, really, this afternoon. The greens will dry out.
Yes, he's going to now have an afternoon of looking at the computer from time to time, or the phone, or the tablet, to see whether he makes it through. Read for a glorious up and down from that green side bunker. Really good work from him. 67 for Patrick, and he will head into the weekend at 5 under par, 4 off the lead. Well, I don't think Scottie Scheffler is going to make it through. It means the street run will come to an end. Let's hear from the world #1 with Tim Barton.
Scottie, thank you so much for joining us. A round of 72, clearly not at your brilliant best. Just give us your reflections on the day's play.
I mean, I got off to a tough start, and then, you know, back 9, I just felt like I wasn't hitting it close enough to give myself, you know, enough opportunities. I mean, I think that's really kind of what it comes down to. Just got off to a poor start, and then after that, I just didn't really hit it close enough to give myself a bunch of looks, and yeah, that's how you shoot over par.
Obviously unusual for you to be fighting to make the cut. When you get to the turn, what's the mindset, what's the tactical approach when you're fighting to make up shots to get up that board?
Yeah, just try and get some looks. You know, I felt like I struck it better on the back 9, but I just wasn't able to. I kept sitting there at, you know, like, good shot into 12, 25 feet, good shot into 13, get the kind of a gust there. 14, good shot, but still 20, 25 feet. Same thing on 15, and then 16, I felt like I hit a good shot, and you know, just catches the upslope there, and then I'm in a pretty tough spot to get up and down, and hit 2 really nice shots, and just didn't hold the, you know, putt just didn't go in, and then, you know, like the 8th hole, I hit the fairway, and I'm in a divot, and it's like, you know, sometimes, and then like the 9th hole, felt like I hit it pretty solid, and just hits that upslope short and just dies, and then, you know, I think it probably had a chip down in, so, yeah, overall just not quite good enough. You know, just like I said, I just felt like I was hitting a little too far from the hole, and wasn't holding any of those putts.
Unexpected weekend off for you now, 5 days to prepare for the start of the Open Championship. How does that preparation look now then?
Well, a little different than I was planning. So I guess, you know, figure out how I'll get down to Birkdale and then kind of go from there.
Well, wish you luck with that, Scottie. Thanks for the time.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Okay, well,
You can sense the disappointment.
Sporting, wasn't it? The answer to the questions that Tim asked him, and a good man.
Yeah, it'll be strange not to have him around for the weekend. It has given him an extra little bit of time, and who's to say he won't bounce back and successfully defend his Open Championship title. Don't bet against it. Jordan Smith leading here. We'll see you again tomorrow.
gonna move there.